Well, I think we're live. It says we're live, but I don't see a picture.
It's about a 30-second delay or something on most of this stuff.
Yeah, I tried to fix it where it wouldn't have one, but I guess it automatically comes with one.
Yeah, so you can stop trolls and stuff.
I guess that works. Gives you 10 seconds to delete out the porno.
Yeah. Go on, Susie.
Yeah, I'm dealing with my allergies tonight. The pollen and stuff out here is just horrible.
Find you a local bee collector and start eating some local honey.
I'd love to. You can't find bee collectors around here that much. I don't know. It's such a small town there.
Okay, I'm back. We got one female that's going to be in some deep trouble tonight.
She's taking them double shots. Everybody else might be in trouble.
Yeah.
I ain't got any money to get a double shot. It won't affect me anyway. My tolerance for alcohol is really high.
Mine is too. But I kind of quit drinking so much, but I get that way every once in a while.
No, my son's ex-girlfriend that got him put in jail is living with one of our friends, and supposedly that's supposed to be her boyfriend, but he's caught her now already in several lies and talking to 3 other guys, plus one of the guys that kidnapped her not too long ago. So yeah, somebody's in for it.
That just sounds like a girl that is full of drama.
Yeah, she is. She's about ready to get booted back to her mama, and she don't like her mama.
Her ex-wife like that. She hated her parents until we got divorced, and then she loved them again.
I've run across a few like that, but I don't stick around long.
Yeah. When me and my ex first broke up, I tried not to date too much because, too much messing with the boys now. It was driving me crazy with her dating 4 or 5 guys, so I tried to stay out of it.
Yep.
They finally got old enough to where I tried to date a little bit, and I find no decent people anymore. Most of them are crazy.
Hey Jerry, you know any 80s songs, preferably country?
I'm sure I do, but right off the top of my head, I don't think none.
Yeah, we're supposed to be doing 80s songs tonight, and I don't know who did what in the 80s.
Sweet Home Alabama. I'm sure it was in the 80s.
Look, y'all, we got a gold platinum, a silver shard, an Eric Steve. I think Skywarp was in here, and the oily prepper.
Do what?
I don't know if they're still around, but they were here.
I bet a bunch of them's probably giving you suggestions.
I mean, we'll ask them.
Okay,
I
gotta figure out how to get the see everybody else.
I just type it in. Play me 80s music. All the stuff I know is rock and roll in the 80s.
Beat me to it, Tommy.
Go what, Jerry?
Oh.
I don't know, Jerry. Have you? It could be your bandwidth. Have you tried to lower it?
What'd you say, Tommy?
Your video feed keeps freezing up.
Does it? I just went and cleared all my stuff. I got somebody trying to hit me up on Google Plus though, so that may be it.
Huh. That might be it. Talking to 3 or 4 people at once. Yeah, could be.
Might be all the back feed from Kelly's area too. I don't know.
Could be. I don't know. I don't do these things that much.
I ain't never administered one, so I don't know nothing about them. Just get on here and jack my jaw for a little bit.
Well, this is only my 3rd one, so I'm a newbie too. Well, they're coming up with some decent songs. Islands in the Streams, All My Exes Live in Texas, and I'll Still Be Loving You. Well, they know some country songs. In the 80s, I was way too far into rock to know country.
Yeah. This dog's throwing a fit. I'm going to have to take her outside. I'll be back in a minute.
Alrighty. We hear you, Redneck Greenhorn. Yeah, I'm new. Country bot can survive. I know you mean boy, but the robot thing would be funny. If any of you want to join the link should be in the description box. We know, Robbie. I'm a greenhorn. Why don't you quit chatting in there and get on the thing and get in here? Everybody'd love to hear your lovely voice there, Redneck. How you call somebody else Redneck? That's fun. Well, hello, Ohio Wolverine. Elvira. Now that's a song. No, I'd still like to see the bot there, Silver Shard. The bot would make it funny. I keep sliding down my chair, y'all. Now, Redneck, are you sick or are you got the allergies are running? Because my allergies are running pretty bad. Oh, Willie Bailey. Yeah, I'm hoping the description's in the box and more people will join soon. Oh, what's wrong with my camera? What'd I do?
Silver's Heart, I'd sing that one, but I don't feel like squeaking tonight.
Ooh. What's the name of that song? Amanda. That's a good song.
I wish I was special, just so very special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here?
I hear Creep by Radiohead. How do you just listen to every kind of music? Oh, I got my lower third up. Want me to turn it off? Let me figure out how to.
Okay, it's showing it's stuck on
Sorry
me.
about that, guys.
You're so fucking special.
Oh, do I?
I wish I was special.
Okay, does that work?
Yeah, please get it off me. I don't want to be on here all night.
I think I had it on you when you was singing.
I'm a weirdo.
That might have been it. I don't know.
What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, oh,
What are they singing? Ohio says Radiohead.
There's Jerry.
Yeah, he's back. Covering my face. Is it my hand? I said with my hand on. Yeah, there it is.
You're so fucking special. I wish I was
So, Mr. Gary, what have you got to do?
What?
but I'm
What have you got to do this week since the waters went down a little?
I was actually back up over the road today.
What the fuck am I doing here? I don't belong here.
I'll mute it.
I don't think they like Radiohead.
Oh,
Yeah, the rain was actually started again early this morning, and the road was covered with water again.
Oh, no. I don't want it to rain too much more. It's letting me a sloppy mess outside around here. What are you doing out there, Ohio? Why don't you get in here with us?
Ohio's out there.
Yeah, Ohio and Willie Bailey and Silvershard's out there. I don't know why he ain't jumped in. I know he's got a camera. I don't know about
I
Willie.
don't know Willie Bailey.
I know his videos from somewhere. I've seen them. I just can't
I gotta
remember.
go out here and sub him.
Say what?
But I don't know, Willie. I got to need to go out here and sub him.
Yeah, I think people just comes to see who sent them the invites because I don't know how to send them personally. I just send them out to everybody.
Yeah. I guess I do know Willie. I'm already subbed to him.
Yeah, I've seen him in a few chats. What do you mean you watched yourself on the last chat? Silver, get in here. Well, Joe or Tony, nothing's for dinner tonight. I cooked.
Gonna go hungry?
Yeah, pretty much. I've been eating on leftover catfish all night or all day.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, I deep fried some catfish and taters and stuff, so I ate the leftovers.
Tommy!
Yep.
Oh, Joe.
What's up?
Another fisherman coming in.
Yeah, I think somebody went fishing a while ago or yesterday or something.
I went today. I didn't catch no big one, though. I was trying to fish into the dark, so.
Yeah, I seen that video the other day of you fishing in the dark.
Yeah, I forgot my headlamp, so I couldn't get a good picture of that big old bass.
Hey, I don't care if you're catching minnows. Any day fishing is better than anything else you can do as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, I agree.
I love fishing. I think
I got both my 7,000s in the shop getting them cleaned up right now.
Now see? That's what I'm saying. Everybody getting ready to go fishing. I want to go fishing.
Well, you just got to go, Tommy.
Well, the ponds I go to, it's about a mile to walk to them. I'm not walking a mile.
Well, that'd be some good exercise after you do your cooking show. You can go fishing on Saturday and work off all that good grub you be eating.
With my allergies right now, no, I'd be laying around in a hospital bed somewhere.
You know, mine normally kick up too, but that pollen hadn't really bothered me right now.
Well, they say right up and around in here, it's the pine trees really bad right now.
Yeah.
So you walk outside my door and all you can smell is dogwoods and stuff like that. It's horrible right now. But yeah, my kid was going to. He hollered at me a while ago. I think we're getting ready to go fishing in the morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna go again in the morning. Just got to figure out where I'm gonna go. I left the kayak and everything strapped in the back of my truck, so it's ready to roll.
Well, that's a good place to leave it. Just leave it in the truck. That way, when you get ready to go, you can just go.
Well, that's true. I live in a condo, so when I put it inside, it takes up my whole living room.
I don't know. I wanted to try kayaking, but I'm almost sure I'm too heavy. I'll fall out and drown.
They make one you can ride in.
I got a buddy up here. He's got he got a bunch from somebody. He's got like 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah. Mine, the one I've got's got like if I'm not mistaken, it's close to 400-pound carrying capacity.
Well, that would almost carry me.
It would carry you, it wouldn't sink.
All right.
It's got holes in it already because it's a sit on top, so the water just drains back out.
Yeah, that would freak me out too bad.
Yeah, I fell out of it one time showing this guy how stable it was, and I leaned it too far and fell out in 65-degree water. That was so embarrassing. I think I put that up on YouTube too. The GoPros called it.
I'll have to go look that video up.
I think I put it on YouTube. I ain't sure. I know I put it up on Facebook.
So, Jerry, what kind of fishing are you doing? Or do you do?
Anything that bites into that line, but I mainly go after big river cats.
Ah. You ever tried the... Go ahead, Joe.
I'm with Jerry there. Whatever's biting that day is what I'll fish for, because I want to catch. I caught my big bass this year. Now I want a big cat, a big carp, and I want to go to the coast and catch me a redfish and a speckled trout. Then I'll have all my fish this year caught that I'm looking for.
I got a shark on my bucket list.
Hey, I see them catch sharks on kayaks out beyond the breakers. I don't know if I want to do that, sitting in a little plastic boat.
I don't know. Blah Blah Tuesday said they do it all the time out there in Southern California.
Yeah.
Now, there's what you need to do. Take that kayak with you. Get out there on the ocean and catch one of them sharks on them GoPros.
Let it pull me all around.
Now, see, now
Yeah,
that
get lost out in the middle of the ocean.
but you get 1 million views.
Yeah.
You're only going to get them views once you get back to bank and upload that video.
That's right. When it pulls me to Puerto Rico, you think they'll let me upload to YouTube?
Just make sure to carry your passport with you, Joel.
I don't have one.
Oh, no.
I would be an illegal immigrant in Puerto Rico when it pulled me out there. Anyway, there's 2 great white sharks right now swimming the coast of North Carolina, so I don't think I want to go out in the ocean right now.
I don't know, man. It'd be pretty cool to catch one.
It would.
Might not want to bring it in the boat with you, but it'd be fun to catch it.
Well, with a shark, big fish like that, as long as you touch the leader, you can cut the leader and it counts as a catch.
I lock it up again.
No, not really. Your picture did, but you're still talking.
Have you adjusted your bandwidth, Jerry?
I haven't never had to do it before, but I'll lower it down some.
Silver Shark said Blah Blah Tuesday's channel is gone.
Really?
Whose channel?
Blah Blah's? He might have got Googled and they might have just wiped him out completely. Oh no, I've always wanted to catch one of them sharks. That'd be kind of fun.
It would.
It's on my bucket list, brother. I will do it one of these days.
Jerry, what state you live in?
Who?
You.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. You got a long ways to go to catch a shark, brother.
Yeah. It'll be a trip.
Hey, Tommy, I'm going to try something, so if I mess up and hang up, I'll come back in.
Okay. You're welcome here.
Well, I'm just going to try and do a split screen somehow so I can see the comments. And I'm on an iMac, so I have to, drag my one open browser to the side. See what happens. Hey.
Well, Mr. Tolly's out there, and Scott Douglas just joined. Yay, we got people. Jeep's out there, too.
Yeah, Fat Man Tolly, Scott Douglas, the Jeep,
Yeah.
Urban the Country Homestead.
Oh, Jeep. I ain't seen him in a long time.
Scott did some fishing the other day. I know, well, we got two Scotts.
I can't do this right. Need to figure out how to shrink this
I
screen.
was jumping all over when I try to go out there in the external.
Well, Mr. Tolly wants to know if you got your package, Jerry.
Yes, I did. I'm going to do a video tomorrow.
Okie dokie. You know, the rest of y'all can jump in here. We all peaceable. We don't never fight. Except for Joel.
I don't fight. I get in trouble.
Me, I just don't like the fighting, so I stay out of the fighting.
I try to, I guess. Sometimes my mouth overrides my ass.
Hey, I just talk some junk, all Tommy.
Yeah, that's me. I mean, you can sit there and fight and everything on YouTube, and it don't do no good. I've been watching this dude on he runs daily vlogs. He calls himself
No.
McJuggerNugget. Him and his dad and his brother fight constantly. And they get all kinds of views, but it's stupid content.
So that's their gig, is just to fight?
Yeah, they'll fight and destroy. You might have seen one of his videos where his dad runs over his video games with a lawnmower. It's a big YouTube one.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
But that's their whole thing, is they argue and fight and everything like that. And that just ain't cool. Well,
I
Joe,
don't want to tear nothing up. You got to replace it.
yeah,
Heck is going on?
that's what I was wondering. Yeah, because they're all the time tearing up. Like last week, he ran over his kid's tent, where he kicked his kid out of the house, and he was living in a tent. And he went and bought an Xbox and a TV and stuff, and put in the tent.
Really?
And his dad comes out there with a tractor and runs over his tent and destroys everything in the tent. I'm sitting there going, well, there goes at least what, $500-$600.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, Willie Bailey wants to know, Joel, what size of bass did you catch?
I know, I'm trying to type over there, and for whatever reason, I caught a 6-pound largemouth last Saturday, and it was dark. That video I did with that splashing was a 18-inch largemouth bass that weighed about 6 pounds.
My boss at work fishes tournaments. He just come in second place the other day.
Oh, yeah? I'm going
I
to
think he
fish.
got 17 pounds the first day, and then like 27 or 29 the next day. Come in second place.
Wow.
Well, Mr. Tolley, how are you today?
Yeah, it won't let me type over there for some reason. What the hell did I do?
Kelly, don't feel awkward. I used to do that all the time when I'd get in on somebody else's chat. I'd just sit there and listen.
Sometimes that's the best thing to do.
Well, I was raised with a little bit of manners, so when people would talk, I'd shut up. So, you know.
Yeah, it's rude to just jump in, huh?
Well, not really, but I've seen some chats where they just go completely nuts and everybody's yelling and you don't hear nobody.
Right.
So, you know, I'll shut up until it gets quiet and then I'll say something. Then.
What's Scott up to tonight?
I'm sitting on a chat. Just got off work.
You working on
Get
any
my
project?
dogs don't cooperate with me. Of course, you know, when I get on the chat, now they want to go outside.
That's how they do. They wait till you get good and comfortable, and then they like, gotta go.
Yeah, they'll be patient.
Thank you for the package, Scott.
Yeah, you're more than welcome.
We'll do a video tomorrow about it.
Yeah, I'm working on the other ones now. I do those a little bit different so they kind of support better.
Yeah, you know, when I was thinking about getting a package, I was thinking, man, I hope it takes. I want those on the inside waistband, but you did, so that's cool.
Yeah. Well, the other ones you can actually have metal clips on them. You can flip them around and wear them outside the waistband too.
I like them.
I'm glad you do. It should fit pretty well. My son-in-law just got a Remington R1, so I borrowed that from him before he could even shoot it.
Bet he's real happy about that.
He didn't care. Borrowed my buddy's Browning high power that he's had since the 80s, that he's only put 2 boxes of ammo through.
So what are you going to work on?
Does his have the Packmeyer grips?
No. His has this. The grips don't make that much difference. My 1911's a Commander, so I had to get something with a long slide.
Mine's got this little bulge on.
Oh, you got the laser sighted on there?
Yeah, they're sights.
Wait a minute, let me click him.
Let me click on you so I can see that a little bit better. Okay. I think that'll be okay. I'll just cut the front of that holster down just a little bit farther to accommodate that. How do you like those sights, Jerry?
This way?
Yeah, those good, decent sights. Grip shouldn't make a difference, all but that laser sight. But I can accommodate that pretty easy.
Oh, he froze up again.
Uh-oh. I thought it was me. This computer up here is just a kind of a piece of crap.
No, his has been freezing up a little bit on him tonight.
Has he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the Step Up 1911 from my son-in-law's.
I got a buddy. He's got one of them. It's not 1911. He got it for his wife, and it's got one of those laser sights in the handles.
Yeah?
He doesn't like it.
He doesn't?
No, I don't know why. He just doesn't like
I
it.
hear good and bad about him. I don't like having to make sure I got pressure on a certain spot to activate it.
Yeah, it's right here underneath the trigger.
Yeah, I should be able to accommodate that pretty easy.
Wow, that was a big yawn.
Are you tired?
My allergies are giving me a fit, so I didn't sleep good last night.
Oh.
Hey, Scott.
Yeah, I didn't sleep good last night either.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
Hey.
Scott. Oh, we about
Scott.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool. That means I'm set up right. I ain't been in the chat since a long time.
Well, welcome aboard.
I'll stick around, but I figure I'll be here for a little bit.
That's what you said last week, Scott, or Mr.
Well-
Holly.
You know. It is what it is, man.
I think me and you in Ohio shut it down last week.
I went downstairs and I get to going.
So, Joel, did you and the Mouse Toes ever decide what the name of them hot dogs were?
Name of the hot dogs. No. Those dogs you fixed.
Yeah.
They were something else, though.
Yeah, but they were good, though.
They look good.
I'm trying to make mine better, guys. I might get kicked off, though.
That's okay. We'll wait for you
I'll
to come
come
back.
Yeah, come back when if you get kicked off.
Who, on my end?
Jerry's having some issues tonight.
Oh, Jerry? Yeah. Yes. In the chat, yeah, I've seen where he was having some, where you guys were trying to get him to lower the bandwidth and stuff.
Come on now. I'm gonna walk you talking to him. Come on.
Tyler finally got back.
You can talk to him. Come on. Let's go, Liam. Get off the floor.
Oh, somebody's in trouble. They were on the floor.
Not me.
Not me. Come on, let's go.
Oh, no, that's my wife.
Come on, Liam.
She's talking to her mom.
Come on.
That's me, Liam.
Get up.
Talking to mama.
Come on. What is that in your hand?
Trying to get some good home cooking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what made me a fat man.
That's what made me a fat man.
Sounds like it to me.
I don't know. My wife grew up in a big family. With, she was cooking for 8 people every day.
I mean, whew, I tell you what, where I lived down there, let's see, I grew up in Cincinnati, and then I moved down there for 6 months, down home in Kentucky, down in Williamsburg, Kentucky for 6 months, and yeah, I worked down there in a truck stop.
Oh, yeah?
Well, we just decided to come back. If, just from work-related stuff because there was more job opportunities
Right.
in the city. And yeah. And
Yeah, that's the only reason I still have the job I'm at. I've been there for 7 years now, and the work is pretty easy, and I'm not a supervisor anymore, so I don't have to do much of nothing.
oh man, have you guys had somebody like comment on one of your videos and like somebody like has really got under your skin?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, I had somebody today that just like, we all know, like, I suffer from PTSD and TBI.
Right.
And, and he just got, like, really under my skin. And
yeah, there's some dicks out there. I just don't even. I actually screw with them after they make those stupid comments. So.
And it's like, I told him that it's cool that he watches my videos and he's wasting his time with making these crappy comments and
Yeah. I just don't pay any attention to him anymore.
Okay, that's screwed up.
He called. He said that he went to the extent to say I was on meth and all this other stuff. And
that's just freaking rude. But people are gonna do that.
I was like,
they don't really care. They don't know.
You don't know.
So I just kind of gave up on them. Yeah, they don't know nothing.
Yeah. It's horrible.
I just say to hell with them.
It's a horrible.
I'll mess with them for a while.
The way the how do I say the post-traumatic stress is horrible to live with.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I work with developmentally disabled folks, so we have some. I'm familiar with the TBIs and the PTSD and all that kind of stuff.
And
so I know where you're coming.
But yeah, man, and this guy, I'm telling him, I'm like, I said I believe in karma, man.
Yep.
You're gonna say all this to me, and then you're gonna come around that bend in your car, and then all of a sudden you're gonna develop this same issue.
Yeah.
You're gonna, I'm not even gonna wish the same stuff, man.
Yeah. I figure, I live by 2 main rules, and one is the golden rule. Do unto others as you'd have done unto you. And the other one is screw them if they can't take a joke.
Yeah.
So I just kind of deal with it. Don't let it get to you.
I mean, that's why I send out like I do my bobber buddies and stuff, man. That's like a form of my therapy and stuff.
Right.
And that's why I send them out, and like I said, it's karma, man. I use it. It's you send them out and you get what you give.
That's exactly it, right there in a nutshell.
You get what you give.
Yep.
I don't expect to get anything back, but when you send something out, it's cool.
Yeah. It makes
It's
you feel
cool
good.
to know. Yeah, you know somebody has something that you've made with your own hands, and that's why I would like to get stuff, and that's why I believe in barter. I believe in people's taking this money thing, like people's taking money too far
Yeah.
anymore.
I
Like
prefer to barter.
I prefer to barter, dude,
Yep.
because I like handmade stuff.
Yeah.
Because it has soul in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It has personality into it.
That's exactly it.
And
I don't think anybody on here is going to argue about trading and bartering.
No, I don't think so.
No, no.
I always feel pretty good about the deals that I've made, and I don't care.
Well, I'll trade you $1 for 20.
That's it.
I don't think I'd feel too good about that deal.
No, I don't think I'd feel too good about it.
I feel real good though.
Yeah, but he didn't say $20. You want 20 toothpicks for that dollar? Go ahead.
I'd have to crack me open one of them Bush Lights like I see you cracking open over on one of them on your videos.
Yeah, I'm fixing to go crack me another one open.
I'd have to
send one up here to Minnesota so I can have one too.
Shoot. Yeah. Yeah. I watch your videos all the time, buddy.
We got a Mike Spotted Horse.
Yeah.
Oh, do we?
I like Mike. He's pretty cool. He makes knives and stuff.
Yeah, Mike, get him in here. Where she is? He used to be in our little group.
Yeah, when Sandra was running chats, he used to come in there a lot.
Yeah, back in the day when Sandra B used to run her thing before she got into it with, or got into some drama or whatever with, I don't know how it went down, but
we don't deal with drama here. We just
I hate frickin' drama.
But yeah, man, that guy got under my skin, dude, and it killed me all day long. I've had a migraine and just kind of just bugged me.
I've had a few smart comments, and I just went to them directly and told them, look, you don't like my videos, don't watch my videos.
I was like, thanks for watching. I'll pray for you, man.
I had somebody comment on a recent, well, I guess it's not too recent anymore, where I shortened the barrel on a shotgun, and I didn't actually show sawing the barrel because that's really kind of boring to watch somebody cut a barrel with an hacksaw.
Yeah.
So I didn't show it, but the first time I shortened it, I did show it. And it's a whole series, so if they had watched the series, they would have seen the original barrel shortening where I did show cutting it with the hacksaw and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm like, well, did you watch the rest of the series, not just the last video? Because I shortened it twice. I shortened it to 20 inches, and then I went to 18 and a half.
18 and a half. Wow, that's short.
Well, it's the tactical shotgun.
It's a tactical, yeah. It would.
Yeah.
It would be.
I got a light on it. It was a $50 shotgun that I picked up that had been tossed out of the back of somebody's pickup.
Wow. $50? Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it worked was about all I'd say for it when I got it. It was rough. It was
I love shotguns, man. You can't beat shotguns. Hell, if you can't shoot it, then you can use it for a damn cane. That's just.
Well, this one I put a collapsible stock on it and all that and a flashlight and
shit. Put the pistol grip on it and use it for a cane. Shit, nobody will mess with you.
Yeah. I've only got a couple of shotguns. I'm working on my granddad's shotgun, fixing the stock on that. I got the Charles Daly that I bought for $60. I paid for that one. 12 gauge semi-automatic. A couple of parts. I'm into it for $110.
That ain't bad at all, dude.
It's actually pretty cheap.
That ain't bad at all.
Oh, that one's going this fall. I had a Mossberg 835. I kicked myself for selling that one.
Ooh. Yeah. An 835. Those are sweet.
Yeah, this one, I paid $200 for it, and it was mint. It was absolutely perfect. I'd never find another one for that price again. I've seen beaters going for $3.
Yeah.
So I should have kept it. But
Yeah.
I traded it and wound up with my Glock 27.
Well, did you get any extras with your Glock 27?
Nope, just brand new in the box.
Oh, well.
We're not complaining. I kicked in a little extra cash for it, but we aren't complaining about that one.
Nah.
No.
So that's my current carry gun.
That is a bad mamma jamma to be carrying.
Well, it's nice and small, and it's 40 Smith & Wesson, and it holds 10 rounds, so I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
It's an 11 Commander. I'm always carrying one of them.
You can't carry a shotgun, that's for sure.
Well, you can't hide it, but open carry is legal in Minnesota.
No.
You can carry it. You can. You can carry it. You just can't hide it.
Right. People will look at you funny.
We
Yeah.
can't,
Yeah,
we
for
can't
sure.
carry any long guns.
Really?
Guys, I got to do something with this dog. She's about to drive me nuts.
Go ahead, Jerry. We're not going anywhere.
I tried to get him to get me, Jerry, to get me, do me a hatchet, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Jerry is the hatchet man.
I need to get something that's a little better for carrying in my pack. I've got a cheap hatchet, but it's exactly that. It's a cheap hatchet.
I need something to take fishing with me. And I ain't exactly found nothing like worth taking. I don't want to take nothing like tactically looks tactical.
Yeah, they don't cut well anyway. They're too light to cut well. You know, they're just damaging bodies.
And I don't want to take something thick like you would see. You know, I want something in between, like tactical and, you know, in between the two.
Sure. That might be tough to find.
Yeah, exactly.
I just got an old camp hatchet.
Yeah.
Nothing special.
And Serene Madness has, I don't know if you guys know who Serene Madness is.
I do.
He's, yeah, guys, go over. He's got a giveaway going on. You create your own weapon.
Yeah.
You gotta do a VR, and you gotta draw up like some kind of crazy weapon, idea weapon.
Yeah, I don't get into too many contests. I do like to do support videos from time to time, but I try not to get into too many contests.
Like, I did, and then like I did some kind of like crazy hatchet video, and then like if you wanted to get crazy, you could split it into two like hatchets, and then to have two like in your hand kind of deals.
That's kind of cool.
And then they had two like spikes on each end, so you can like either cut or to like do like some kind of pickaxe ideas.
Perfect for taking out zombies.
Yeah, yeah, or somebody's ears or something. Hey, you listen to this. Yeah.
Yeah.
You always need a zombie weapon.
Yeah.
Nah. I guess I got zombie weapons, so.
Yeah. Well.
I got a Marlin. Picked up a Marlin Model 60 for $35 that the stock was broke on, and I picked up a stock for $10 for it that just had a crack in it. So I fixed a crack, put it together, and I did some accuracy testing the other day, which I just haven't got video up of that yet. That damn thing shot a 1-inch group at 50 yards.
Oh, dude. Yeah, you'll have to do that.
I was pretty impressed.
Yeah.
I was pretty impressed with that.
I don't know where
For a
Mr.
$45.
I want to know where you find all your deals at.
I buy guns that are broken, need work.
Ah, but that's because you know how to fix them.
So I usually have a rule. I won't pay more than $30 or $300 for a handgun. There's been the rare occasion. I think my 1911, I paid $350 for that, but it is a 1911, so.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is a 1911.
You just don't find those for under $3.
No. You just, no.
I don't care what brand they are.
No.
I don't spend a lot on any of the guns I've got, which is kind of neat. My 41 Magnum Ruger Blackhawk was $300. That put me right up my limit, but otherwise I usually stay way below. That Ruger Mark I I just picked up, I think I got that for $210. And that
Yeah.
immaculate, it looks like brand new.
I can't wait till tomorrow, though. We're going fishing tomorrow. A little pond.
Yeah.
Pond fishing.
I went last Tuesday. I caught a 1 pound, 11 ounce crappie.
Well, this pond's notorious to have a big carp that broke a carbon fiber pole last year of mine.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you do with them when you catch them?
Well, if they're catfish, I eat them, but the carp, I just catch and release, you know.
Oh, see, we can't even release.
Yeah, if you know, well, if we go to the pond, normally I'll just catch and release. But if we go to like the river, and if it's usually like around the clean, or we go to a pay lake or something, that I'll keep 5 or 6 or so and have family over. Yeah. Tell me you know what a pay lake is.
Hell no. I live in the land of 10,000 lakes, brother.
Okay, well then you know what a pay lake is, right? No?
You got pay.
Okay, well, all right. The idea of the pay lake is you go in. It's a pond. Technically it's like it's the size of it's an oversized pond, and technically it's a lake. And you pay your $8 or so, and it's for like 12 hours or so. and you can catch your limit of like 6, and then after 6, you can catch and release.
So you can call it
Or
a catch.
yeah,
Huh.
yeah.
Yeah, I never paid to go fishing on a lake.
No, and then you know,
Soda.
but usually I get my fishing license, and if I don't have too much luck in the rivers or around here, then I go to the pay lakes, and usually, you know, you can have fun with the family at the pay lakes and stuff like that. You could cook out and camp and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and just have fun.
Where are you located at?
Right here on outside of right here in Claremont County, right outside of Cincinnati.
Oh, okay.
So
Southern Ohio.
yeah.
Yeah.
So like there's just a bunch of them around, and TJ's is the best one, man, where you can go, and they got, plus you can win money too. So they got tags on them. So Fridays and Saturdays, say Fridays is their jackpot night. So if you get a tagged fish and it has like a red $25 or $50 tag, you just take your fish and you has a tag, and you can just tag it and say, hey, here, I want to claim my money, or you can just keep the tag and then just, you know, wager in for the rest of the night for the like heaviest fish, and then it has a money jar for the money jar, and then however much is in the money jar you can claim at the end of the night. It may be more than $50 or less than $50. You just never know.
You take a chance.
You just take a chance. It's kind of cool. It's fun.
Yeah, that sounds like it. Anytime fishing is fun.
Yeah, I mean, and then you toss money involved. It's
yeah. It's always nice to earn a little while you're fishing.
Yeah, that made the kids don't understand, but
We have park breaks here. They do that at.
But man, I ain't gonna lie, man. My son, last year, he was only 2, and keep in mind he's got like a Spider-Man pole that's only like this long.
Yeah.
And he caught a channel cat that was must have been like 10 to 12 pounds. And dude, I was embarrassed because like all season long I couldn't, I caught a flathead the same night. I couldn't touch him the whole night. I couldn't touch him. I was embarrassed by my son. He's 2 years old. So yeah, it was fun. I was like, man, seriously, my 2-year-old son whooped up on me.
My daughter did that to me one time. Talk about embarrassing.
Yeah. I got pictures of it.
I haven't caught a walleye. I've never caught a walleye. And I used to fish on a lake but still haven't caught a walleye to this day. But she's got a few of them out there. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But I didn't catch any of them.
Man, but yeah, I mean, and then like I don't know. They'll be flinging them out of the water, and I get so aggravated. It's like, man, for real.
That makes it more fun.
Yeah, it's like, Daddy. Like, it's like, I don't even want to go over because their poles would be like almost in the water.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I'm gonna let go and their poles are like in the water. And I'm crying, and it's like, for real. I got almost $100 fishing pole, and it's not doing nothing. And
Yeah.
they got like $10 fishing poles, and it's like magic.
Yeah, I quit buying that high dollar stuff.
And they're and man, I was like, man, I'm gonna go up to the base shop, buy me a Superman pole.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna fish with the kids to see what I can happen, see what happens for me,
Yeah.
See if
My
I
girl's all.
Hi, guys.
Hey,
How's it
Hi,
going?
Orly.
Hey, Oily, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
I'm fantastic.
I'm great.
It was funny. For some reason, I was thinking it was Sunday night, and I was getting ready for Ohio's Jet.
That's tomorrow night.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I lost a day or added a day there. I'm in a hurry, I guess.
I would say hi to Sky, but I think he's muted.
Yeah.
Hi, Sky.
What's up?
That's just weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Little
well,
bit.
I'm in here somewhere.
Howdy, Oily.
How are you doing? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Wasn't sure.
I've had myself muted for a little bit, so I don't hear all that noise.
oh, that's why. I was like, man, what? It's like, for real? I thought my stuff was messed up. I was like,
No, Kelly's over there taking double shots.
He's up to karaoke.
Karaoke.
oh,
This is the Redneck Zone karaoke hour.
that's what's up. Hey, I'm with that.
Hi-yo.
Hey,
Jägermeister for me, yo.
Let me fix my lower third here.
The Wolverine from Ohio has showed up.
Oh yeah, you did.
I think.
Another Ohio cat up in here.
You guys allow Yankees in your redneck chat?
you ain't no Yankee. You as redneck as rest of us.
It's a lifestyle, not a place where you live, right?
That's right.
That's right. That's right.
If you've ever used duct tape, you're a redneck.
I prefer to call it Kentucky Chrome.
If you can't duck it, fuck it.
Used to race a motorcycle back in the day and used it around the field on my helmet.
Yeah.
Somebody's echoing.
Yeah. Who could it be?
I don't know. Shoot, well, my chat, everybody's welcome.
Well, till it's full anyway.
Oh, yeah, till it's full.
You got one.
We know it's not. We know it's not Kelly because she's muted.
Well, here
I'm going to mute. Let me mute first, see if it's me.
No
Deal.
I
Somebody
think it's
else?
Ohio.
Well, see, the point of me muting to see if it's me is for you guys to talk.
Yeah. Well, it was Kinda you.
Hello?
I don't think so.
Okay, we're gonna talk.
Hey.
I still hear it.
I hope it's
It might be you, Oily.
Come in.
I think
Or Kelly. Holy.
I have everything muted.
We're all blaming each other.
I don't think it's me.
It's you. No, it's you.
Here, let me mute.
It ain't me.
everybody at the same time say it's not me.
It's not me.
Not me.
Not me.
Well, we screwed that up. Do it on
It's
three.
Bushman.
1, 2, 3. It's not me.
It's not me.
It's not me.
Oily, are you not using headphones?
No, but I don't have anything else on.
What about your volume of your speaker?
On my speaker?
Yeah, turn your volume on your speakers down.
All right.
Might
Better?
be feedback.
That better?
Yep. That was my, yeah, a lot better. Yeah, that was my problem back in the day is my speakers. When people talk, my speakers would, my microphone would pick up what people just said.
Okay. I have headphones if I need to use them.
Well, I have an iMac, and it don't ever mess up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I claim liar, liar, pants on fire.
Well, it hasn't messed up in over a year, I'll put it that way.
So I got an Apoco box in today. My
Uh-oh.
first time.
That sounds like trouble.
Trouble? No.
Oh.
They send you little kits every other month, and like everything in there will teach you how to do, like, learn a new skill. So this month is like teaching you how to make char cloth. So it has a big old natural cloth in there and a little tin and all of the stuff to help you make char cloth. So
That's cool.
yeah, it's kind of interesting, but
oily, is it worth the money?
this is the first one I've done, and I'm not too impressed so far. I might do it one more time and see. They're supposedly saying it's like you get twice as much as worth of what you pay for it, but I didn't really see it in it this time. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I'll try it one more time, and then if it's not, then it does look kind of fun.
I've seen a couple of
Live
people.
for a while does video every time he gets one. And I watch those, and I'm not real impressed.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably won't be continuing it. I might do it one more time, just for the heck of it. But
Yeah.
I think I'd rather get the ones that Super gets.
Yeah.
what are the
Snack
ones?
box?
Oh,
snack pack.
is it the like different mix of candies from all over the world and stuff?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
Yeah.
Snack pack thing, yeah.
Yep.
I think I'd rather have his. It would do me more good right now.
Well, anytime a fat guy can have snacks, it's doing better.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I'm fat enough. I might not need any more snacks.
Oh, I may not need any more, but there's a difference between need and want.
And want. That's it. I mean, like right now, a snack would be good.
Yeah, see, I might have to cut off my wife brownies the other day. I might have to have me a brownie and ice cream.
Brownies are the shit. I ain't gonna lie. With some ice cream, yeah.
Y'all keep talking. I might go cook some cookies or something.
Or underneath some ice cream. That is
Right.
it.
Well, my wife's one of those that she doesn't buy any of the boxed stuff, so it's all fresh, homemade.
Oh, that's even worse.
I know, they're so good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
well, She bakes bread about twice a week.
They block
So
Ivan balls. I can't believe it.
Oh my goodness. Homemade bread. That sounds so good.
oh. Well, she's got her own recipe with, she's got flaxseed in there and some. I don't remember what that whole wheat flour that she uses, but it's like the Amish made it kind of flour.
I had some homemade bread yesterday with like cheddar bread.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she does that too. Ciabattas. She makes dinner rolls for Thanksgiving and all the good stuff. That's why I'm a fat man.
Oh my goodness.
See, that's not fair. I'm just learning to cook. I don't know how to cook all these really good stuff by scratch.
Well, I don't either.
Cocker,
My wife
man,
cooks
you
it
got
all.
the most awesome cooking show on YouTube.
Nah.
Which one?
With the innovation you use in cooking is awesome.
Oh, yeah, I like to make soups and stuff. I like to make stuff that I can throw in the crock pot and let it sit. Let it do its thing.
Did you guys see that video that where country prepper that video Oily sent that book to a country prepper about all the natural what was that Oily that book you sent him? The country
Essential
prepper.
pocket reference.
Yeah. That was cool. I like that. That was
Yeah.
to where
Yeah, it really makes a difference, especially if you're just starting into oiling, learning about essential oils and like what to use for what. You can just look it up by the condition and try one of those, And it gives the suggestions in order, like under singles, it'll say, like, say you were looking up for asthma or whatever, and it said like RC, Melrose, whatever. The first one listed is the most recommended, and then the next one is the next recommended, and it just goes on down. So it makes it it's like essential oil for dummies.
wouldn't that be something cool like to have in like a bushcraft pack or some shit?
Oh yeah, I put one in my bag, and there's also like little bitty books. I don't have one around here, but it's sort of like a little cheat one. It's just, it's real thin and small, and it just covers some of the more basic things that you go through, and it's like really cheap, it's like $5 or something like that, but definitely not as expensive as Pocket Reference. But yeah, I really love my Pocket Reference.
Hello.
I'm gonna mute this for a sec.
We both go hello.
Oh boy. I think somebody's still got an echo going
You guys
on.
was talking about catfishing earlier. I need to check my pond, see how good mine's growing.
You got a pond at your house there, Terry?
Yeah. I got a video where I stocked it with catfish last year. Some of them about 18 inches long.
Wow.
Now, all right. Now, who was that? Jerry? Now, do catfish 18 inches? Now, do they double in size every year so if they're 18 inches last year, now do they double in size this year? Or will they double?
8 to 10 inches, not 18.
No,
bitty
well, oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought you meant you. I thought you put some big boys in there.
No, I need to go down the river and catch some because the guy on the truck had already bought them. And then he tells me that they put some kind of chemical in the water to sterilize all the fish. So the ones I put in aren't going to reproduce.
Why? Why not?
Because the water circulates through all the tanks, and they have some invasive species like silver carp. So they got to sterilize everything in case it gets loose.
But that drives me crazy.
Why do they breed something?
Why do they what?
Why would they breed a fish that's invasive?
Well, it's a grass carp. People put them in their ponds to keep the, moss and stuff out of it.
Oh.
They get huge.
Yeah, I snagged one of them suckers. It was like 5 foot one.
They get huge.
Huh.
There's one of those in a pond over by where I used to live. And the damn thing's every bit of 7 foot long, probably. Looks like a whale swimming in there.
Yeah.
I saw when I was a kid. I saw 2 big guys coming off of Lake Minnetonka, which is a pretty big lake here, and they were over there. They got hanging over like this. They're hanging down. But I don't know how big they were, but they were big.
Okay, is Mr. Tyler good?
Huh?
It's
I seem to be echoing. I've got my headphones on, so.
Yeah, the echo's killing me. We're going to have to mute one at a time to figure out who it is.
Yeah, this is the only
Put my headphones on.
me.
All right, are we still getting the echo?
Here, I'll mute.
I'm not hearing it.
It's gone now.
No, I just heard it.
Well, it's not me.
We know it's not Kelly.
Kelly stays muted too much for it to be her.
I was muted for a little bit there, but nobody was talking.
Okay, go ahead and mute yourself, Scott.
Which I do.
Oh, they both done it, so we don't know who it is.
Hang on a minute. Okay, now say something, Jerry.
Yeah. What do you want me to say?
Yeah. Joel, unmute yourself.
Hello, all.
Now say something, Jerry.
All right. What do you want me to say this time?
It's Joel.
Me.
Yeah.
He bragged about that MacBook too much.
Yeah.
The MacBook.
Oily was blaming me.
I just turned your speakers down a little bit.
Sorry.
It's okay.
We'll forgive you this time, but next time not so much.
can't want cheese, man.
Oily said, I think it may be the redneck. Which one?
Hey, more than one of us.
Well, it kind of defines all of us on here, but
Guess it's just something we'll have to live with.
well, I have some, well, bad news and good news. A friend of mine from high school, I just found out she has stage 4 bladder cancer.
Oh.
That's awful. But I sent her over some oils for the pain balm, and it actually helped knock down the pain. I was really surprised because she didn't want to be on anything that makes her loopy, you know, and it actually helped her. So I was happy about that. But she's going to start taking the frankincense or sacred frankincense and alkaline and orange to try to get her body alkaline and maybe make it a less hospitable environment for that tumor. So we'll see.
Okay. I got to say, I accidentally named Ivan did that. Ivan, if you're hitting me. No. Oh, wow.
Can't hardly understand him.
Yeah, Tommy's echoing bad.
Yeah, he is.
There's digging.
Comes Frank.
Oh, hell, I gotta go. Frank's here.
Nice.
That's awesome, Frank.
You know who's coming in next?
Nobody. That's the end.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody else wants to, I'll get off.
Well, I'm going to have to get going here pretty quick anyhow.
What?
You guys figure out where that echo's coming from?
We were trying to blame Joel for it, but I think it's actually Tommy.
What?
Sorry, man, I was trying to blame Joel since it's your chat. You know, I didn't want to blame the chat master.
Dang, now I was here all depressed thinking it was me.
I drove him to drinking. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, Lord.
I knew my Mac ruled.
How's everyone doing tonight?
We're good, Frank. You?
Pretty good.
Good.
I'm terrible.
You're lying.
Terrible.
Well, everybody else said they were good, so I just wanted to be a little different.
Awesome.
You're at work and you're sitting on a chat, Ohio. How bad could it be?
Oh, kidding.
I'm getting ready to make some hot dogs and baked beans, too.
Oh, yeah.
He says I'm
I'll tell you what, hot dogs and baked beans is a good combo there.
at work
Come on, you
making hot dogs and baked beans. That's awesome.
You still got that bottle with you?
Huh? Yeah, I got my canteen lid, and I got my what do they call it? You know, your 3-piece meal set. What the damn thing's called?
Yeah.
Mess kit. Yeah, I got a mess kit. Got my little stove.
Well, you're all ready to go.
Oh, hell yeah. Urban survival, man. I should do a video series on it. How to survive in a parking lot.
He just needs a pine tree.
When I was driving the truck, I carried a 2-burner Coleman stove in my truck.
Yeah, I got a little 1-burner. hooks right to the
Talking about
bottom.
that Hatfield McCoy.
Wow, someone likes meatloaf.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get going
Talking
here,
about
guys.
that Hatfield McCoy.
What's that?
I'm gonna have to take off. You guys have a good night.
Ohio has
Later,
a bottle of
Tony.
Hatfield McCoy.
Later.
Oh, hell yeah, I got that. Later, Scott.
Yep, later.
Yeah,
Later, Scott.
the Hatfield McCoy moonshine tastes like kerosene on acid.
Yeah, moonshine's good stuff, man. I'm sorry, it's just good stuff.
There's a guy that we know that makes the apple pie moonshine. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
Now, the Hatfield and McCoy moonshine place distillery, they sell an additive. You can get apple pie or Georgia peach or like blackberry, an additive to add to theirs to make that, and it's like $9 for like, the jar of the additive.
Huh.
Well, let me go grab my jar
I
of
don't need.
moonshine.
I don't need the additive.
I will give people an education of how I was told what's good moonshine and what isn't good moonshine. And you guys.
Well, you shake it, and if bubbles go away quickly, it's good.
That's right. There you go. Then I don't need to do it. Then you know what to do. Yep.
I never heard of that.
My mom's a Hatfield, so.
You shake the bottle or the mason jar. If the bubbles go away quick, you know it's good moonshine. I like the peach infused moonshine. I just think that's just a great flavor.
I want to try Peach Jolly Rancher moonshine. I've just had it in my head to put Peach Jolly Ranchers in there and let them sit for a while and let them melt and try it out.
Jolly Rancher.
Big Glock Daddy. What's up, Brandon?
Brandon's just chilling, ain't he? He's just chilling. He's chilling like a West Coast fella.
Okay, I'm still hearing the echo, and I put in headphones.
That's me, I guess.
See, I told you so.
I was trying to like blend in like a chameleon, I guess.
We have the most messed up chat on the thing. Kelly's at
No, you don't. No, you don't. Trust me, you don't.
Wait. You're at work eating hot dogs. Kelly's at the bar drinking. And the rest of us are just kind of hanging out wondering, how do y'all get away with it?
Did it go away? No.
How do I get away with it? I don't know. There's nobody here but me.
That's a good way to get away with it.
We could all be so lucky.
Yeah, you know that echo is a tad bit creepy. I'm waiting for Kieran to say, "Have a good one."
Yeah, have a good one.
You have a
Y'all got any biscuits for sale in there?
Night, Cindy.
Them some good beans.
Damn good beans. Have a good one.
Have a good one, Sandy.
Hey, I gotta go. I gotta get up about 5 a.m. and go fishing.
Catch a big one.
All right.
Oh,
Take
shit.
your Echo with you, Joel. Actually, I think it's the first time I've been on a chat with Joel.
Joe, I
It is
wish
the
I was
first
going with
time.
you, brother. I wish I was going fishing with you. You going on the boat?
I'm going out in my kayak.
Oh, screw a kayak.
Oh, hell no. That's the only way to go.
Oh, hell no. You're going in a plastic, and you're going in a plastic kayak, and you're sitting in like a hole. So when you're cooking.
I have a sit-on top that I can stand up in.
Oh, okay.
13-foot fishing.
Hell, I used to go on a damn tube.
Hey, I did too. I love tubing down the river. Them big old truck tubes. Tie a bunch of them
No, I'm saying
together.
I have one that had like the built-in legs in it. You pull it up.
Oh yeah.
Got all your pockets.
The
Got all the pockets and everything on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep all your gear in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, but
you get too far downstream, you got to swim back upstream, man. That'd wear your ass out.
Yeah, I was going to say you get too deep, your ass is swimming, or you start to fill up with water.
all right, fellas and gals, y'all have an awesome night and rest of your weekend. I hope it's great. And Wolverine, keep working.
Yeah, we're working hard. Okay, I got to chat tomorrow night. Stop on by.
All right, I'll stop by and check you out.
Night, Joe.
All right,
Joe.
Night.
Joe.
Bye.
Silver Shard's going to jail.
What for?
Apparently, he's target practicing with his slingshot in his backyard, and the neighbors aren't happy.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
With a slingshot?
Don't ask me.
Silver shark. Target
Where the
practice.
hell's he live that he's dealing with that?
New Jersey.
Yeah.
I'd start.
Yeah. He's not. He's in New Jersey. He's not allowed to have a slingshot, let alone the rock to go in the damn thing.
Yeah, God help you if you have a slingshot. You know, it might be.
You're not allowed to shoot him in my neighborhood either. I can shoot a bow and arrow though. That's cool.
You can have. All right.
I'll tell you what.
All right. Let me get this straight. All right. You can have a bow and arrow, but not a freaking slingshot.
Yeah, it's a loophole. They included slingshots with air guns.
Okay.
They include because you can shoot steel shot out of them, and it's a kind of a loophole. They forgot to add bow and arrow. They added crossbow because it's a triggered weapon.
But you can put a bow and arrow in a slingshot.
I know. I don't know, man. I don't make the laws. I just break them.
Oh no! Wait a minute. Now they took his slingshots.
I just got a slingshot today from Gojo, man. That was awesome.
You could buy the thing for the bow, the compound
Whisker
bow.
biscuit.
What the fuck's a whisker biscuit?
It's that arrow rest you're talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess.
Jen with Girls Like Guns 2's out there.
Hey, Jim.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you guys.
I want one of those pocket shots like Driver of All has.
Driver of All, yeah, he's got that contest, yeah. Get me to 300.
Yeah, he's past 300.
Uh-oh,
Yeah,
Scott's going to turn into the next wheel Huckabee.
The what?
The next wheel. You're just going to start getting in contests and winning them all.
Oh, hell no. I can't win shit.
Shit. That's why I had to do a video on that pistol and the customer service, because my other 5 videos I just did was all unboxings from shit I won.
I couldn't.
I was going to say, you're the only one that's won gold.
I can't win. I can't win nothing, dude. I enter all of them, and I can't win nothing. And it's like, dude, honestly.
Good night.
I enter them, but It's like you'd think I'd have a half of a chance for real. But
Good night, Kelly.
see you, Kelly. But like no chance at all. No, not even a blip.
If Will Hornbuckle and French Snipers entered, your chances just diminished by like 65% of winning.
Yeah.
All right, so wait a minute. I just have to ask Silver Shard a question. How is a slingshot a firearm? Is it because it shoots a projectile? Is that the classification?
Yeah, that's how I'm gonna.
Probably.
That's how I'm gonna.
I mean, that's ridiculous because it has no powder behind it. I'm just trying to figure that one out.
It depends on the It depends on the band that you got. The poundage of the band.
He said they took his marbles. He was shooting marbles.
That's ammunition, man.
Yeah.
Pretty big marbles.
That's still shot.
Those were high-powered, ultra-killing, hollow point child endangerment marbles is what those were.
Oh my God.
But yeah, those are like ceramic marbles, man.
I'll tell you one. You know those marbles you buy. The marbles you buy, like they're Crossman or Daisy or whatever.
Yeah.
Those damn things, those will fit in a paintball gun and they will light you up.
Oh.
You shoot somebody with the 300 pounds of pressure with a paintball gun with a marble in it. I shot my shed, man, and it just blew the marble into pieces when it hit my shed. I was like, damn, could you imagine getting hit by that?
Oh.
You know, Ohio, you're a terrorist. Damn it.
I
Weapon.
correct yourself, please. I am a domestic terrorist.
Yeah, there you are.
Don't get me confused with Aloha snack bars and stuff like that. I'm not Aloha snack bars.
Well, look at this. You see how wide I am? I'm as cracker as they get, right?
Cracker as they get.
I bruised just bumping into the doorknob or something. I can't imagine what kind of a mark that put on me being shot with something like that.
Yeah.
Oh my
You're super white and you bruise easy. Yeah, you're the master race, aren't you?
Well, my grandpa is half Indian and his wife was half Indian, and
Oh my God.
you can't tell it.
I'm sorry. It's just nuts. You know what? You guys ever talk to Jonesy? You know who I'm talking about?
Jonesy?
Anyone know who? Jonesy. Yeah, Dirty Water Jones. Anyone talk to him?
Dirty Water Jones.
No.
Yeah.
He's Dirty Water. I don't think I want to talk to somebody named Dirty Water Jones. You might get in trouble hanging out with somebody like that.
Yeah, you might. I'm telling you what. I had an hour conversation with this man. He's a, Southern boy, and I'll tell you what, it was one of the best conversations I've had with another human being. I swear to God, the guy's just awesome. People need to check out his channel. He digs up arrowhead points. That's his big deal, and the guy's awesome. I had an awesome conversation with the guy.
He's got a cool name, though. I might change my name to Dirty Water Wolverine. That's a cool name.
Dirty Water Wolverine.
Check out.
Hey, we can hang out with you, Wolverine.
I never thought about finding arrowheads or anything, and
I got a bunch of them.
I fell into his channel, and that's all he does. And man, the guy's just got a wealth of knowledge. He's just awesome, and he's just down to earth. And oh man, it was just a great conversation. I was just in awe talking to the guy.
Yeah, he sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, you gotta check him out. He's cool. He's good people,
Put his
man.
put his link in.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will put his link in there.
and I'll subscribe to his thing because I'm all for
Yeah,
subscribing to.
I want people to support this guy because he's just awesome. I'm telling you, you watch his stuff, you can't get any real than this guy. Yeah, I mean,
I
really,
guess
you
not
can't.
with Dirty Water Jones or.
Yeah, he's just he's awesome. Here, let me get his.
Hey guys, I just logged in on my other computer under Western Oklahoma Mudders. That's my husband's channel that I just created for him for his mud bogging. We haven't got any videos put up, but I'm in the process of uploading them, so you guys are welcome to
Bam!
come.
I'm the first subscriber. What did I win?
Woo, woo, woo. I don't know. I guess a grapefruit Young Living chapstick. Anyway.
Doing a 1 subscriber giveaway.
Okay, so
Subscriber giveaway. First subscriber, grapefruit lip balm from Young Living. Oh gosh. Does it matter if it's been slightly used?
It depends on by who.
Just be me. No,
I think I'd be okay with that.
Well, you could get.
Jen's trying to say she's the first subscriber.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I've got some uploading, but I've got to edit them a little bit. So I'm fixing to be putting a ton up there probably tomorrow.
All right, Jen said she's the first subscriber, so you have to go over to that channel and you got to go under subscribers. And you got to click newest and see who was there first. You have to do it and let us know.
All right, I'm gonna go see.
okay, so we got Jen in the chat, we got Gear in the chat, and Roger's in the chat now.
Yeah, hi guys. Video manager.
And somebody named Western Oklahoma Mudders. We don't know who them kind of people are.
That would just be us. Let's see here. Okay.
Silver Shard said that slingshots are actually illegal in New Jersey.
Yeah, they probably are. Along with the
It's
marbles.
illegal in New Jersey.
Well, it's not showing anybody yet. It's saying I have 8 subscribers on there, or he does, but it's not actually listing them yet. Might take a little bit.
Oh, you clicked the subscribers?
Yeah. It's not showing up yet. Sometimes it takes a
while. That's very upsetting that me and Jen can't settle this right now.
I tell you what, I'll send one of you the grapefruit and one of you the cinnamon, okay? And you Oh my goodness.
Jen said, if I'm not first, I'm unsubscribing.
Hey now, Jen, be nice.
Very upsetting that me and Jen can't settle this right now.
It was so funny. The mud bog that we went to last weekend, I was all pumped up and ready to go, and the first vehicle pulls up there, and I'm going to put it up just so that you guys can see it because it was funny. I was all pumped up and thinking they're going to start flinging mud, and the guy just gets in there and goes, boo, 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 through the mud slowly instead of, like, really going for it. And I was like, really? It took him, like, 27 seconds to get through the pit. Like, that's not any fun. But I'm going to share it anyway.
Alright, so here's this link. It's on the internal.
Yeah, share your guys' links on the internal because I'm not on the other chat room. I'm on
the external won't let you do it.
Yeah.
Got him sub.
I'm subbed already.
Yeah, check this guy out and watch his videos, right? And he'll teach you about some Native American history that it's awesome, man. I'm telling you, the guy's cool. He's really cool. and he's a so you know he's a USMC vet. So much respect.
Jen's still arguing with Ohio out there. Y'all definitely
Yeah, I know.
channel. I'm subbed, but I haven't checked it out.
I wasn't subbed. I did though.
I'm going to turn it around. If I'm not first, I'm not going to unsub that channel. I'm going to unsub Jen's channel.
Oh.
Oh, that was ornery. Oh, I'm subbing. I'm a redneck cockerham on my husband still. Say what?
Cool.
I guess I need to sub everybody on his thing. I didn't even think about that. Durr.
Heck, I think
Well, I got my peppermint out.
I'm subbed to everybody on here so far.
Oh, where you going, Gear?
Hey,
Y'all have a good. Might be back. Oh,
didn't-
go on to that other chat.
Yeah.
She says, "Damn, Ohio, you know I would never unsub. I don't unsub people that I like. Hell, I don't unsub people I don't like. I like to."
Alright.
Oh my goodness. Y'all are just ornery.
Yeah, but we all like each other. Could you imagine what it would be like if we didn't like each other?
Oh, it'd be awful.
Alright,
Ask Scott how much I like him. Every time I use the bathroom, I flush twice to give them more water down south.
Hey now. I just had a run-in with this guy named Turd Cutter.
Turd Cutter.
Turd Cutter?
And
how can you take
yeah,
that name seriously?
Dude, that was the guy's name. That was the guy's name I was just telling you about earlier. Like the guy's name, dude. He gave me so much shit about. Oh man, he
might as well be pinch me off.
Exactly. His name was Turd Cutter. Yeah, I'm not. Some of the crap that he was saying, dude, was borderline messed up.
Borderline?
Because I couldn't afford a background, like a fancy drop cloth or a fancy tarp, or because of all this. I can't. Oh, fuck it.
Dude, you've seen my videos. I'll tell you what. It is what it is. I lay my shit out, and here, this is what I found, or whatever. I don't
care.
You know what? I don't want any fanfare. I don't want to be, go that extra mile to make a sweet video so I can get, some sponsorship.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I do this for my spare time.
Yeah. I mean, if that's what that guy's looking for, tell him to go, look at Deep Digger Dance Channel and have a good time.
I said,
time to go pound some sand.
Yeah. Or suck a bag of dicks.
Suck a bag of dicks. That's my favorite right there. Go suck a bag of dicks.
All right, Jack.
Like one would not be good enough. It has to be a whole bag.
A whole bag. Like a 30-gallon bag full, like a 30-gallon yard and.
I mean, like, honestly, it really got to me. I mean, it really did, because it's like.
You know what, man? Don't let that crap get to you. You really don't. I had one dude the same way. Was like, oh, you're a wannabe and this and that. I'm like, how am I a wannabe? Are you out of your mind? I'm just, I'm just uploading videos to do it. I'm a wannabe.
Honestly, dude, because it's like and then he made fun of the bobber buddies that I made, and and stuff like that. I thought my ideas about the Bobber Buddies were cool. And
Oh, some people are just gonna be haters. That's just.
Hey,
Yeah,
let me give you some advice. I'm gonna give you some advice, and this was told to me by a couple people, and I already kind of knew some of it anyway. You do what you want to do. You don't have to ask for permission to do what you do. You do what's in your heart. You do what's real. You do what's you, what's unique to you, and people are gonna follow that. And if people don't like it, they can click on another channel. So what?
My Bobber Buddies are cool. It's an EDC product, and you carry it every day. And
do your thing, man. Don't worry about it. Really. People are going to follow you because they like following you. End of story.
I mean, my goodness, do you think there's just a ton of people out there? I mean, there's more people interested than I thought would be interested in essential wheels, I mean, I was tickled with 17 subscribers, and...
My dad told me a little bit of philosophy a long time ago when I was probably in grade. He said, you know what? He goes, this is how he said it. He goes, you know what, boy? You're going to have 5 good friends on one hand. He said, so you look at your hand, and if you have a friend for each finger of that one hand, you're a lucky man. And I was like, yeah, whatever, Dad. And now I'm his age, and I look at that, and I'm like, he's right. He really is. Because people who really care about you and really, really like what you do and follow you and all that, you're gonna know who those are, and that's why we do this. We don't do it for everybody. We do it for the people we know will enjoy it. So, keep it real, man. Don't worry about it.
I mean, and dude, honestly, Brandon. I sent a Bobber Buddy to Brandon. Brandon just said he used his. It's cool. I mean, it's cool. I enjoy seeing that stuff. I mean, it's a fishing kit. It's a way of getting out and doing something.
Yeah. You just got to ignore those people, man. If somebody told me that I should, laugh at me for not having a fancy background, I'll be like, well, if you think I need it so bad, here, donate the money to the cause. I'll be happy to get one.
Yeah, it's just like, you laugh because, I don't know. It's stupid.
I had a guy talk about, one of my videos, he said something about, something about what guns I shot. It was like, well, how does it last with, this or whatever? This many shots or whatever? I said, I don't know. You send me the ammo and I'll shoot it.
Crazy watching Shark Tank the other day and watching them guys do them Bobber Buddies.
Jerry, yeah, man, you were, I seen those, man. The guy had a totally different design. They had a bobber they had a shotgun shell that floated, and they had it built inside. Yeah, and then mine's wrapped with 550 cord and capped with so it's kind of the same but a little different.
I'll have to check out your video. You have a video, don't you?
Yeah.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I got a lot of videos. Actually, I got a lot of videos on them. And I got a lot of people like catching fish with them. I send them all over. I sent a lot of people Bobber Buddies. I mean, a lot of people Bobber Buddies.
Hey, man, you know what? Do what you love, man. Do what you love, and don't worry about anybody else that they're going to give you issues. If they're going to give you issues, do what you love and ignore it. Ignore it. I'll give you a great example, man. Look at this chat. You're doing this chat. How many people are watching? How many people are participating? That's all you have to worry about. You know, that's all you have to care about. You know people support you, so don't worry about it.
Yeah. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I hear you.
You know, I don't expect nothing in return for the stuff. I just, like I said, I make them, I send them, you know, I karma, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
No, I hear you.
support.
Hey, it was a great idea, man. I've watched your videos on them, and I've watched other people's videos. People you sent them to, I watched their videos.
I mean, and they enjoyed them, and that's what I get.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the whole thing, man. It's just that
And
you sent them to somebody that made them feel good about themselves, or you know, they made them happy, which makes you feel good. So that's all it's all about. That's all it's all about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, man. Really, this is how you gotta look at YouTube. Either you're in YouTube because you want to be some kind of rock star, rich and famous, and thinking that YouTube is gonna get you there, and if that's what you're thinking, God help you. Because that's not what this is about. You know, if you truly love,
You want to follow and
your
be a
craft,
friend, and
yeah,
I got the
you know,
YouTube.
and that's really that's what it's about. You know,
just finding
and you know,
friends and
yeah.
being a
I got in the YouTube that way. People would send me Michigan stickers.
Michigan stickers.
Yeah, I wonder who did that.
I don't know. And I hung that wind chime up right off my front porch, man. That was awesome. I didn't expect that.
No, you didn't. No,
You're
you
not just
didn't.
gonna get a hat, man. I mean, you think you're just gonna get a hat?
Oh, that's what I won the hat on the chat. So you know.
Yeah, but I mean, you know,
he sent me.
I will tell him.
He sent me a cool. He sent me a cool wind chime. It was just, you know, it's just American flag, and it just says "United We Stand." And
Oh,
it was
that's cool. That's cool. Yeah.
Hey, you know, for anybody that's listening, if I'm gonna send anybody anything, I'm sorry, I'm a devious fucker. That's just how I am. Excuse
That's
my
cool,
French,
man.
but I am. And I'll say, yeah, I'm gonna send you this, but you're gonna get much more than what I send. That's just how I am. Because I like the surprise. You know, it's cool to get one thing that you know you're getting, but it's much cooler to get stuff that you don't expect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is fun.
Oh yeah, like when you get a package from the Fat Man and you get cigarette butts and old pens and old toilet paper and broken zippers and paper clips and bottle caps and I mean, twice he's done it to me.
He just sent me a message after I watched your videos on that. He goes, by the way, buddy, Amazon's coming your way, and I was like, oh no, what the hell did he clean out this son of me? You know?
Yeah.
Oh, Brandon, man, I wish you got a video of that, man. That would have been cool.
Nah, I tell you, that's the fun part of sending stuff to people. Just, you know, doing whatever.
Oh, wait a second, guys.
You did
Girls
anything
like
good
guns
today?
too. We just gotta let girls like guns too know that she is awesome. That's why she's on YouTube. So she desperately needs people to tell her she's. Yeah.
I can't do it.
So.
Did they make a song about that? What is it? I'm awesome.
I'm awesome. I'm somebody, and damn it, people like me.
You know what? Yeah. Well, oh yeah, that Saturday Night Live thing.
Yeah.
And damn it, people just like me.
Hi, Six. How are you?
Hey, Six.
You know what? I'm gonna see if I can find it. I know I got that song.
Is your 6 covered? Hey, is your 6 covered? Did you shoot the bow yet? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Silver, that's never the point.
There's a link down in the description, guys. Jump in there. Have some fun. Come
Seriously,
hang out with us.
Yeah.
who cares if you can send us something back or not? That's not the point.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because I'm never sending Frank anything. I'll tell you that right now.
All right.
I'm gonna wear that hat for about a year and a half and get it all sweaty and then send it back to him.
Dude, you know what? I'm really glad you like the wind chimes. You know,
Oh yeah,
I'm glad you.
I love wind chime. We had one hanging there, and it was for like had a snowman on it, and I just like to hear them, you know, because if I'm laying in bed or whatever and I hear the wind chimes, it just kind of relaxes me and puts me to sleep.
Yeah, man.
But it has a snowman on it. I was like, we need to take down the snowman wind chime, and it was perfect timing because I could put my United We Stand wind chime up, you know, because we only got like 3 wind chimes, and one of them is a redneck one that my wife won't let me. She won't let me put it up in front of the house. It hangs off the back porch where no one can see it. It's like a 2x4 with some beer cans hanging off of it, but it does have some real chimes hanging off the beer cans.
I got you. Yeah.
Hey, I found the I'm Awesome song. So if you guys wouldn't mind pause for a second, don't say a word. I'll play like a little bit of it. I'm awesome. No, you're not, dude. Don't lie. I'm awesome. Ride around in my palm dry. I'm awesome. A quarter of my life gone by, and I met all my friends online. I'm awesome.
That is a weird song.
That's a good song there. That's awesome.
Just don't play no Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah,
they'll shut your channel down.
Yeah, well, that happened to you, didn't it?
No, it happened to Jack of all trades, didn't it?
I thought it was you. Was it Jack?
No, it was Jack. Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, that was what? His family or something that did something?
I guess. I don't know.
That's nuts. Come on. Heck, a copyright can only last 20 years.
$20. Huh?
Right?
Oh my goodness.
Well, that don't make sense. They all the time charging people with copyright laws. They hit me
Yeah, I
with
mean,
them all
like
the time.
Elvis's, I'm sure his stuff is still copyrighted under him.
Heck, I'm glad you told me that because I was going to play some Jimi Hendrix on one of my videos. Glad I heard about that.
Oh my goodness. Have y'all ever used
Batman played the radio on his all the time.
Yeah. I don't get it. You would think they would want, the more people that listen to the guy, the more people are going to buy up. I mean, you kidding? Dumb. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, Oily, what was you asking?
I said, have y'all ever used a TINS unit?
What?
Yeah, I got one.
Oh my gosh, this one's not as good as my other one that I have, and it's like there's no happy medium. It's either like too light or too strong.
Yeah, it's either light or too strong. Yeah, I've used them.
No.
It's either too tight or too loose. Your muscles either tense up too tight or...
I have one that's really good that I got from a chiropractor I used to work for, and it's awesome, but I can get it set just right, but this one, I don't know. I slept wrong and my neck's like out. A TINS unit is for those that don't know, it has these little electrodes and they hook into little pads that you stick on your back, and it puts an electrical pulse in your... It puts an electrical pulse in your body and kind of feels like a mini massage if you get it set just right. It kind of disrupts the signals of pain that's going through your body. And I had to finally dig mine out today because I've dealt with for 3 days. My neck's kind of out. There's something out, like in my upper neck, and if I turn my head just right, it's like a shock in the head. And so I decided to try this afternoon. So we'll see how it works.
So it's a stun gun.
Sort of like a stun gun, but on a milder form. But you can crank her up to where it's pretty miserable. Pretty miserable.
Or you can crank it up and be pretty pleasurable. Depends on what you like.
Oily,
Yeah.
I didn't know you were that violent.
Do what?
I didn't know you were that violent.
Hey, hold on. Sit down here for a second. Holy crap.
For that, it'll be a lot easier to use than try to subdue somebody. Here, hold on just a second while I stick the sticky pad on you. No, let me crank this up. That would take a little while.
Have a seat, Bob.
Or if you could get them tied up, handcuffed, something like that. Well, yeah, you could do some damage that way. Some people use them to tone the muscles, I guess. Maybe that's what I need to do, like all over.
Now that would be a good practical joke. Somebody's ear.
Let me adjust your forehead for a second.
Oh my
we
God!
can use it to go fishing.
Now, that's an idea, Jerry.
My oldest sister decided that she had a headache.
Oh
my gosh, this woman, she decided she was gonna put a TENS pad right here and right here.
Shit.
Yeah, it was not
That
good.
was the last time she did it.
Yeah, it was not good, to say the least. I guess she was screaming like crazy and trying to get it turned down, but it was like...
She did the ugly face.
Oh my gosh. She put herself through electroshock therapy, I guess. Oh my god. Yeah, it wasn't good.
You guys know who Ed Bassmaster is? You guys gotta look him up on YouTube. That guy will make you piss your pants.
Oh, Lord. Jen says, okay, chatter, it's time for me to head out. Oily. I expect my first subscriber prize to be sent out tomorrow. Laugh out loud. Too bad, Jen.
Hi, Jen.
Good night, Jen.
Then you better PM me your address, hon.
Good night, Jen. Have a good one.
They're talking about Blah Blah got his channel shut down. Well, he was doing live chats, and it was just him, and he just, would crank the music and let, a whole CD play. So he paid, So, it was I think they got him on, copyright infringement or whatever.
Oh.
There's Mike. What up, Mike?
Yeah, I don't know. You know, it isn't it a fine line? I mean, if you're just playing clips of a song.
Yeah, if it's just in the background or something, you're usually okay. But I mean, he had it cranked up, and that's all you could hear was the music, and it was.
Yeah.
So that's probably what happened to him.
Yeah, because I want to.
I've got a video.
In my stuff, but I have it in my background, and I'm always kind of leery about doing that. But I'd like to kind of do it,
I use YouTube music, man. They got a whole selection of music that you can use for free.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's hard to do that if you're on the road. Like me, I'm on the road doing whatever. My next video, I have Hank Williams Jr. blaring in the background. So okay, if you're gonna hit me with a copyright infringement, go ahead. But
well, are you monetized though?
No.
No, then you don't really have to worry about it. You only got to worry about it if you're monetized. Just put in your description, I do not own the right, in your description of your video, just put, I do not own the rights to the music that was playing during the video,
Yeah, that's a good idea. think I'll start doing that. Because I don't know. I want to put some kind of different things in some of my videos, and if I'm gonna play music, I just want to do it where people enjoy it, but there aren't any problems.
Hi, Mike. Gear.
Hey, Mike. Hey,
Howdy,
Gary.
howdy.
Mike spotted the horse. What's up, brother?
I think we might have to start signing or something.
Look, I say what's up, and he threatens me with an axe right off the bat.
I know. Look at that.
Violent people. Violent people.
I got a bunch of new gear.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
He's starting to tease me and shit.
Good
He
video.
knows what I've been wanting and shit.
And he's just over there chilling with his glasses and it looks like a straw hat, man.
You know who
He's
that
having
looks
a good.
like? That looks like Fat Man. That looks like Superfly Fat Guy with a hat and some sunglasses.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
Yo! I miss that bastard, man. He hasn't been in a chat in a while. He needs to.
I know.
He needs to come hang out with us one time.
We need to try to get him more night.
He needs to get on some chats, man. That guy's funny as hell.
What he needs to do is just do his own chat. That way he can control the content and stuff, not have to worry about shit,
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to start doing stuff, something like that. I agree. No, he's a good guy. Oily, you just sent him some vials, didn't you?
Yeah. Very beginning when I first started, sent him some stuff. He got some grapefruit chapstick, and his grandma wanted it. That's actually why I ordered this, because his grandmother wanted his chapstick, and he said, "No, you can't have that's my grapefruit." Well, not chapstick, but it's lip balm. So that's why I ordered a grapefruit lip balm for her. I was gonna send it to her.
Didn't you send him some oils too, like some trial oils? I thought I saw a video of his.
Yeah,
where
I
he
can't
opened
remember
the
what
box.
all I sent him. I can't remember what all I sent him.
It was just some essential oils that you sent him.
Yeah.
But it was cool. It was cool to watch,
Yeah. I try to, if somebody's wanting to try them, I try to send out samples if I can. Because that way, I'm kind of one of those people. I want to try them before I invest in them and see if it's something I'm going to like or not. And so, I try to send out samples when I can to help people out so they can try them.
What I want to learn about is hemp oil. I hear there's a lot of good things about hemp oil.
I would like to try that oil for my neuralgia pain, because I still haven't found anything that completely knocks down my head, but it's illegal right now here in Oklahoma. So.
Well, and that's the thing. Hemp is not cannabis. It's a complete different plant. But the oil is supposedly is just awesome for anything from the common cold to healing, fevers, everything. But you just have to find the right distributor, and to find the right distributor, it's kind of like it's an underground thing, almost. You have to be careful on.
Oh shit! Digger's looking for drug dealers.
Yeah.
No, shit. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Get off here.
He's looking for. How do you say?
Is Jerry leaving?
Will.
Yeah, Jerry's leaving.
I'd like to score some hemp. Come on.
Yeah, oil.
No, I mean, I would, like
Oils.
the state of Oklahoma is going through the process of approving cannabis oil, since it doesn't really have a lot of the same things in it, that'll
Yeah.
give you a high,
Oklahoma.
specifically for children like with seizures, because it
Well,
helps them so much. So
I'll tell you what really got me on hemp oil was I was watching this video, and it's on YouTube right now. Uh, this this couple had a young boy who was suffering from cancer, and they were told through a herbologist to give him hemp oil. Well, they asked the nurse, and the nurse wouldn't allow them to do it while he was in the hospital. So while she was gone, they started giving him hemp oil through his IV. And in a matter of like 4 days, they pretty much said he had 6 days to live. He's not going to make it. And like the fourth day after they gave him this stuff, he opened his eyes and he was talking and he was hungry and he wanted, you know, he wasn't high or any of that. It was just it's just got a natural, it's a natural healer. And the doctors could not believe that he recovered. They thought that he literally was on his deathbed.
yeah,
And um, upon more research on that oil, and not just that oil, but basic herbs, the local town doctors, that's what they had in their arsenal for healing, people. They had hemp, they had uh, garlic oil. They had all kinds of different herbs, and that's what they used for,
yeah.
to cure common cold, anything from common colds to, uh, having goiters to gout to whatever else. That's what they had, and they learned that from the Native Americans. Um, what happened was later on, big pharma or pharmaceutical companies, when they first started out, they realized that if they demonize the natural herbs and could make a profit off of what they manufacture, um, that's what people will buy, because that's the media push, and that's
Yeah.
what ended up happening. So that's
Well,
why we're stuck with all this stuff.
there's a lot of people with cancer that's seeing tremendous results, like using sacred frankincense. But the doctor that's trying to do studies on that has to come up with the funding for it. So they can't legally say, you know, sacred frankincense is good for, and it's specifically Young Living sacred frankincense because of the plant in the area of um, the world that it's grown in. But anyway, sacred frankincense shows great promise. There's a guy that had stage 4 bladder cancer, kind of like the friend from high school has, and they only gave him a few months to live, and he started using that sacred frankincense every single day, a couple of drops under the tongue, morning and evening, and then using a product called alkaline, sort of like an Alka-Seltzer powder, except for it's infused with essential oils, and it neutralizes the body. And because most people that have cancer, they're really acidic, and it's a prime environment for cancer to thrive. So the alkaline helps alkalize the body slightly so that it's not a good environment for cancer to thrive. And between the sacred frankincense working on shrinking that tumor and killing it off, and then the alkaline, alkalizing the body, making it an unprime environment for it. He was terminal, and he's fine now. He still keeps up with the frankincense every day, though, to ensure that. But of course, if somebody's got cancer, they can't just take a bunch of oils and herbs and stuff and say, okay, I'm done. They really need to cut down on anything that's really acidic, like something like this, pop, coffee, really acidic foods, so that it'll help their body alkalize a lot quicker.
Well, you know, a buddy of mine told me he did a lot of research on it, and I guess there's a concoction that a doctor came up with, and he said it will kill cancer cells. And it's very basic. You take a tablespoon of molasses, and you mix it with Arm& Hammer baking soda, just two tablespoons of that, and you mix it up in water, and you drink one of those glasses every day, and it's like you said, the alkalinity, the cancer cells feed off of sugar. They love sugar. That's why high fructose corn syrup is the worst thing you could ever ingest.
Yeah.
Because it's basically an energy drink for cancer cells.
Yeah.
But when you have sodium bicarbonate in your body, which is what Arm & Hammer baking soda is, for whatever reason, that kills cancer cells. So he says, you know, you take the molasses and you mix it with that. The molasses attracts the cancer cells, and then they're surrounded by the sodium bicarbonate, and they end up dying. So I don't know how much of it is true or not, but I do know a lot about sodium bicarbonate, and it really is. There are so many healing things about that people don't realize, and it really is worth just taking a couple tablespoons in water every day. You know, it fights off everything.
Yeah, it's one of my go-tos for heartburn, or it used to be until I got that alkaline powder, and then so if I'm just using it for heartburn, I'll just take it and put it in, you know, like almost a teaspoonful in 4 to 6 ounces of warm water and drink it. And if I'm not worried about, you know, alkalizing my body, that's what I don't care if I have food on my stomach or not. But if you're wanting to alkalize, take that in warm water at least 30 minutes before you eat, you know, if you're trying to get healthy. And also concentrating on gut health, because most illnesses start in the gut. So if you can get your gut taken care of, then that helps too. So.
Yep. No, I agree.
Oh, Mark.
There's Mark.
Or should I say, hell to the chief. Okay, somebody's got to get the entrance song to Hell to the Chief, because there's our next president.
There's the chief.
I got. Oh, wait. I got the echo on the other chair. Hold on. I gotta mute that. There we go.
And don't worry, Mark. I'm working on your campaign video.
That's right. I'm not running for president, but Tommy definitely is. Y'all vote for I'm a Redneck Cockerhound, because he needs the income, and he needs all the tax money going to him. So therefore, I'm gonna go in. I gotta finish frying the burgers and get the French fries going, and then I'll be back. So y'all talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back.
There we go.
The only thing I can promise, when I am president, there will be no more taxes on beer and free frog legs for everybody.
See, what else could you ask for?
I'll be your vice president, and I'll say that the health care reform needs to be reformed again and totally dropped, and everybody can just have essential oils.
And a big box of fucking.
And whatever.
If I was president, I would abolish the Federal Reserve and get rid of the federal income tax.
Well, you had to be all serious there, Ohio.
Well, I'm just saying, you want to know, I could be your next candidate.
There you go. I take it.
But we're running mainland.
I have no comment on this because I'll go on a jag and I don't want to go there.
We're running mainland on the redneck ticket.
On the redneck ticket.
Yeah. He's not Republican. He's not Democrat. He's redneck.
I'm actually a hybrid. I'm officially a hillbilly redneck, so I'm actually pulling for two of my kind.
Oh, man.
That's it.
A southern hillbilly redneck.
Actually, that's three. That's right. I'm a southern hillbilly redneck. There you go.
I could be your next candidate.
There you go.
Mainland for president. We'll win.
I'll go on a jag and I don't want to go there.
Well, me and Tommy had this thing all figured out now, y'all.
On the redneck ticket.
Me and Tommy.
He's not Democrat. He's redneck.
Mart, I think we still have audio playing.
Why is it still on there? It finally refreshed. Hold on. Me and Tommy had this thing all figured out, y'all. I was going to be president, he was going to be vice president and secretary of treasury, secretary of defense. That way we could save the taxpayers a lot of money. He'd do all the work and I'd do all the vacations. So that's going to work just right.
You do all the vacation work, huh?
Right, you know, I mean, our current president doesn't. I mean, all he does is make a television appearance every once in a while, so I can do it too. Hey, I'm the honest president.
You know what? You can't be president until you golf like 20,000 hours of fucking year.
Until what? I missed it.
You have to learn how to golf.
Yeah.
Not cough, golf.
Oh, golf. Yeah,
not cough, golf.
Hold on. I got the miniature golf club right here.
And so we got it figured out. There's no way they'd want to kill Mark or assassinate him because then they'd have to put up with me.
That's right.
Yeah, that Obama's got to be one of the smartest men on the earth to get Joe Biden as vice president. That's death insurance right there, buddy. Let me tell you.
Dude, that's the only reason he hasn't been impeached yet.
All right, I'm going to get set up and get some going. I'm just going to mute myself, and I'll be right here listening, guys.
All right.
Actually, I'm going to hush up myself right now because I got some french fries I need to attend to. I got the oil really hot. I'll be back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. President.
Sir, yes, sir.
He's got to attend to his army.
Oh my gosh. That's funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go, when I start voting, I'm going to go vote for Manland. I'm just going to write him in. It's
Hank,
better
I'm
than
voting
the
for
choices
Ted
we got.
Cruz.
To
I
me,
don't like
it's going to be either Ted Cruz or Rand Paul. That's who I'm voting
And
for.
what would be my dream ticket would be Ted Cruz and Rand Paul for vice president.
Well, I think that's what you will see eventually. Either or.
I hope so.
I think you will.
There's things that I don't necessarily agree with on both of them, but overall, for the most part,
We got to get constitutionalists in there. We got to get someone that respects our Constitution.
and I do believe that Ted Cruz does.
I do too. You know what? You don't do what he's been on the line just for popularity. Because he honestly, cares about our country. I really believe that.
I mean, he's been doing the unpopular thing forever in Texas, you know.
Yep.
He's not worried about making friends or enemies. He's worried about sticking with the Constitution. So.
Yep. No, I agree.
Who's worried about sticking with the Constitution?
Sticking with the cause.
Cruise.
Man.
Might I interject here to say something? There was a point that Jesse Ventura made. Now, I like Jesse Ventura because he's a wrestler, even though I think half the things he says is kind of made up. But he said there was only one U.S. president that was never a member of any political party, and it happened to be George Washington. The rest of them have always been a political party.
And they've all been crooked.
Yes, I agree. And I will tell you this. If you vote for me for president, I will be crooked just as they are. But at least I'll be honest about it.
Well, that's refreshing.
The rednecks. What could they tempt us with?
Anytime I get a secretary that wants to do something kind of nasty in the back room, I will let y'all know about it. But not her parents.
Woohoo!
I'll make sure and tell them for you.
Oily Prepper will be our Secretary of Defense. That way, when our U.S. servicemen...
Well, hold on. Clinton, hold on. Now, hold on.
Now, Clinton, now, hold on. Oh, boy. Clinton.
Oh, no.
Clinton hold on now.
We might
have done that, you know, because JFK was sitting there with Marilyn Monroe, and everybody knew about it, but they didn't talk about it in the media because that was forbidden taboo. However, we all know about that. He should have come out there and just said right away, oh, boy.
No, he had something going on under the table and smoked a little something. And
no. He said he did it.
You just said if you were president and you plainly said what Bill Clinton did. But that's okay.
But have I lied about it so far?
No.
See, y'all gonna vote for a true, honest president, I guarantee you. That's exactly right. And when I said no more taxes on beer and free frog legs, buddy, that's what's gonna happen.
That's what's up.
Oh my goodness! I realize
No one will ever starve here in the United States because they will have enough frog legs to keep them fed for the rest of their lives. That's where all this food stamps and EBT will go to. Nothing but frog legs. Absolutely.
I think we're the only ones in this chat now.
They'll be still hot. They'll be still hopping.
All right. Well, let me change subjects real quick. This is what I dug up today.
Wait a minute, let me tag you.
The laptop.
Yep.
Hold on, let me click on you.
I'm looking, I don't see it. Hold on. How you click on it?
I don't see nothing.
Click on their picture.
Hey, the YouTube version has froze up.
Yeah, everybody just froze up.
The house is still going, but the YouTube version has hung up.
What is that, Diggin?
That's a oil lamp top.
Oh, okay.
No, it ain't. That's the USS Enterprise.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it looks like a flying saucer, but
Hey, you know that's the Star Trek Enterprise.
Now the cool thing
That's
about
exactly
this
what it
is,
is. I guarantee you.
what's cool about this is where the wick comes through, which is right here. Normally when these are folded over and flattened out, this is completely intact.
That's cool.
So this is about 1890.
Did you find where?
Wow.
You found that all intact?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Wow,
Yeah,
homestead.
it's got the dial here. The dial's intact.
Nice.
Everything's intact. Yeah, I found that today at that hotel site.
that's cool.
Yeah, it's.
Okay, I want to say something right quick because it was said before, and then I want to go back to that because I'm very interested in cooking. So they announced that I'm running for president. It run all the folks out watching. They just ran. So let's get back to the cooking show.
See? You had to go there with politics and you ran everybody off.
I know, man. Nobody wants to talk about the ticks of the polykind.
Well,
but that is cool, though. When you
know
put
what?
that wick in the middle, that center piece in the middle, is that where the wick comes up, and then the holes around it is the actual flame?
No. The flame is from the wick. This is the holes. That's just a design, I think.
Yeah, like decoration.
Yeah.
Man, I thought we had one heck of a kerosene burner right there. I tell you what.
These flanges came up, and that's what held the thin glass globe, that would hold the light.
That is ultra neato.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Y'all, I'm a sucker for cooking shows now because I love that's my life. That's my passion.
You need to come up, Manland. You need to come up with your own barbecue sauce.
Well, I got one. It's called Buffalo Wing Style Hot Sauce.
Where are you sitting here, Ohio?
No, it's not the mama.
You know what? I'll tell you what. I will do a giveaway if people are interested.
Do it.
I think we're the only ones watching, is the ones on the panel.
That's
Really?
as it should be.
No, Manland, you're messing with me. I was about to cuss.
Does anyone here like ghost pepper?
Nope, you won't catch her. You won't know. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do not do it. You'll be in the. Don't do it.
I'll give away a ghost pepper.
This guy would be in the bathroom with his face underwater. He'll be crying underwater. I'm telling you. He told the story. I was listening. He'll be underwater, jiggling his face. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
You have to respect the ghost pepper. That's all. Respect it. Don't
It'll
eat it like a whore. I mean, respect it.
Respect it. Okay.
Do y'all want to see Manland suffer from the ghost pepper? I am willing to try.
No. Because I am your friend. I am your friend, and I don't.
Can't let you try it yet, Mark. You're not president.
I'll still watch it for volunteering for it.
People die of heart attacks for this stuff.
You cannot eat a whole ghost pepper.
I have,
Don't worry, I got a backup plan. I'm going to run the camera and make my wife eat it.
She said, really?
Yeah. Technically, she said, oh, no, but hell no.
And you want to run for president.
Right.
That was her
if I eat the ghost pepper, I got a feeling I will be running.
You better hope not, because it's going to burn when it comes out the other end.
I'll put it this way. Since Tommy is my official vice president, he is now my official taste tester to make sure I don't get poisoned. So he goes first. Then.
Well, I'll tell you what. You know what? If no one has ever eaten a ghost pepper, I'm not saying the whole pepper, just a little bit of it. It has, it's just a weird. You got to try it at least once because you carry that heat in your mouth for like 15 minutes, and then all of a sudden it goes away. Done.
No. I saw Jeff, and I can't remember the last 3 numbers of his name. His wife is a supermodel, the gun bikini model.
Yeah.
That fell through. So they went to the ghost pepper. They challenged each other. I've seen him and her. It's guys versus gals. With that ghost pepper, the scorpion pepper, the whole 9 yards. And I'm here to tell y'all, habanero is absolutely my limit.
Yeah, well, they ate the whole pepper. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying a little bit.
Oh, you saying a little dab of it?
Yeah, you know, why would you eat a whole ghost pepper unless you're nuts?
Manly, what's right? Did he eat the whole damn pepper?
Well, I've done this before now. I mean,
You don't eat the whole pepper. The whole reason behind the ghost pepper is not,
Oh, shit.
you know, you grind it up and you put it in whatever for a little bit of a heat that stays with you for a little bit. You know, you want to eat the whole thing. You're just an idiot, man. I mean, come on.
wait. Who's stirring the pot there? Hold on, I'm listening to the cooking show.
That's Ohio. Ohio is at work cooking supper.
I'll tell you what. I can make a. I'm gonna give you guys a little advice. You guys like jalapenos?
Yeah.
All right. If you want to make a jalapeno hotter than a ghost pepper, it's very simple. You stress it out. And what I mean by stressing it out is you water it once a week. The less water it gets, the most oil it produces. So, when
Don,
you
come on,
pick
man.
that,
You're not an idiot.
what I'm kidding. I'm serious. When you pick that jalapeno, you think, oh, it's a jalapeno. It'll be hotter than a habanero.
I will try that.
And all you got to do, it's called stressing them out. The key with peppers is they're all oil based. So if you the less water you give them, the more oil they produce. The more water you give them, the less hot they become.
Well, that's perfect for me because I live here in apartments on the second floor and I got a balcony. That means I can put my little jalapeno plants out there to get the sun, but no water.
Well, you got to water them at least once a week. At least once
a week.
But I'll tell you what, they'll be hot some bitches. I'm not kidding you. They will get hotter than you can stand to eat.
Those are seeds.
I've made friends sit there.
Just gave the fucking wizard tequila fucking down.
I'm telling you, I've seen friends pick some of the jalapenos I've stressed out and just literally just drool and and spit out whatever they can and feel like they're gonna throw up and I'm not kidding you. So if you want to make a really hot pepper, the jalapeno, stress it out once a week, and it'll be the hottest pepper you've ever had.
Okay, so do you have a scorpion pepper?
I mean, how hot do you need to be?
Well, what's the hottest thing you got? All you got to do is send me one pepper in the mail. Send me one pepper in the mail. That's all you got to do.
But
and I promise you, from beginning to end, I will record this video. Either I'm going to be a total success and a hero to myself, or I shall be the laughing stock of YouTube. I will do it.
Oh, man, no.
And I will have a gallon of milk, and I have a gallon of ice cream, and whatever else they say is supposed to hit with
I'll send you the ghost pepper if you want it.
Send me half of one.
No, I will send you.
I tell you what. Serious here now, serious. Take your ghost pepper, split it right down the middle from the core all the way to the tip. Send me half and send Tommy the other half.
How'd I get drug into this?
Because you're the vice president, damn it.
Well, I'll tell you what. You guys both send me your info, and you will have a ghost pepper on your way.
Okay, now.
And the video has to be made.
If I send it, you have to eat the whole damn thing, and you have to.
Okay, hey, whoa. Do I have to eat? How big is this thing? Show your finger. How big was it gonna be?
About that.
That's that's bigger than a damn bell pepper, man.
Are you kidding me? Hold on. I'll show you the pepper. Hold on.
Are you serious about this shit, darling? I'm finna die.
You're fixing to get me killed.
Hey, Tommy, guess what? You're next in line for assassination there, buddy.
Damn.
What? You won't have any words?
You want no words? You'll be crying like a dog.
Ollie, don't you have some of them? Don't you have some of them essential oils that numbs the mouth?
Clove.
Clove? Good advice. Okay, clove. All right, there you go.
I'm not so worried about my mouth. I'm worried about when it comes out the other end.
Hey man, we'll be astronauts.
Astronauts. What?
Like, whoa!
Definitely. Whoa.
Taking off into outer space.
Astro space.
Doing blast off.
What year left? 5 years?
Ghost Astro.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all got me so worked up. I turned the French fries off and turned the hamburgers back on. Hamburgers are done like 20 minutes ago.
Uh-oh.
Woo.
So what are you cooking there, Ohio?
That's what I want.
I got some baked beans going, and I'm gonna have some hot dogs with them.
Now that's astronaut food.
You didn't see my hot dog video, did you, Ohio?
I don't know. If it was telling me that hot dogs are bad for you, I don't want to watch it. I think they're delicious.
For you.
All right.
Think about the latest conspiracy about milk being bad for you.
Here is the ghost pepper, right here.
Damn, that thing looks mean. It looks like a zombie pepper.
That looks like a mother zombie pepper. Oh yeah, that thing looks like it. Yeah, you're done, son.
When you cut it in half, send Tommy the bigger part of the half.
No.
So Tommy, you know, Manland's the one that said he wanted to do this. Why are you roped into this? That's all I'm saying.
I don't know.
Because he's second in the command. That's why he's roped into it.
I am the president of the United States wannabe, and Tommy is going to be my second dumbass.
All right, I'll tell you what.
He's going to be the man that tries this first. When I see his reaction, then I will give my portion to the first lady, who will be my wife.
I'm going to tell you what right now. If I am sending this to you guys, you both have to eat it.
I will. I promise.
You are
I
not
ain't going to promise I eat the whole thing.
You are not going to waste it.
No, it will not go to waste. The whole thing will be eaten, but it will not be me that eats it alone.
Can I feed it to my kids?
Try some too.
Oh, that's
I feed it to my kids.
Not bad.
We'll give some to my wife's brother. We don't like him.
Don't eat anything.
Yeah, because usually this is what I do. This is freeze dried right now. So what I do, I freeze dry them, I grind them up, I make a powder out of them, and I put them in chili and whatever else, you know. So this is a whole pepper before I grind it up.
All right, so let me ask you this: how much of that one pepper would you say once it's ground up? Would you put in chili?
That much.
I'm scared now. Hey, Tommy, I now withdraw my run for candidate. You're on your own.
I'm just telling you, I'm just keeping it real, man. You know what? I wouldn't put that whole pepper in a chili.
Unless it's a 55-gallon drum.
You'll be literally shitting blood for a week.
Oh.
All right, I'll tell you what. Cut me off just a piece of it. That's all.
You said the whole half. You said the whole
We don't want
half.
to die.
You gotta eat the whole thing.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll eat the whole thing. If you send it to me, I will not eat the whole thing. That's what I promise.
I can't get it. I'm not wasting it.
No, I'm not going to waste it. I'm going to give it to somebody I really don't like, and I will video it. It will make this a fun YouTube video. It will be.
Sprinkle it in your wife's cereal or something.
Do like we did when me and my ex-wife was together. We made a pot of chili and poured in a bottle of Dave's Insanity sauce and gave it to the neighbors.
Here is what I propose. You take that
I'll tell you what. Since you're afraid of the ghost pepper, which is, pretty much apparent, since you're afraid of a little pepper. Guess what I'll do? I'll grind it up for you, and put some, spice in there with it, so it won't be so bad for you.
I'll tell you what. Since you called my bluff,
if this little pepper, this half of little pepper, is more intimidating to you than a pit bull, then whatever.
I can handle a pit bull now. They're easy to kill.
Okay, but you can't handle this little pepper.
I can handle that, man. That's nothing but a butter bean, man. Come on.
You don't want to eat it, though.
I'll tell you what. If I ate one and agreed to this, Redneck Cockerham, who has that name, Redneck Cockerham, has to eat one too. But his video's got to be published first.
Well, how does that work?
Because I said so. That's why. I gotta go check on my French fries now. So y'all deliberate on that just a little bit.
All right. How do you feel about that, Redneck?
I'm not sure if I like this. I keep getting dry. I keep getting roped into this one.
But you're second in command here, though.
Yeah, but I didn't say I was a badass.
No, but
all right.
I've seen too many videos on people eating them peppers.
LCJ.
Nobody told you to watch them.
LCJ Farm says Mainland is already becoming a politician.
Wait, LG Farms out there. Hold on, where he at? Hold on.
Just send me your info, and I will send half of this pepper to 2 people.
There you go. Now, LCJ Farms is out there, and I want to know, is this the husband or the wife? Because my half, once I receive it, I'm going to split my half in half, which will be a quarter, and I'm going to send it to them.
No. That ain't the deal. The deal is...
I'm the president. Hey, I'm the president. I don't care.
I don't care. If I'm going to cut this in half, you're going to eat half, and the other person's going to eat half. And that's the way it goes.
Okay. Fair deal. I'm willing to die for you two. And for the glory of you two. I will do this. And I swear to you, where's the Bible at? There's a good thing I got a Bible here right now.
Send me your info, and I will get it in the mail.
Oh, is this the Bible? Yes, it is.
Mark, make sure you make your funeral arrangements prior to doing this. Make out your will, all of that.
All right. I've got to talk while the video's recording. There's the Holy Bible. It ain't printed on the front, so I guess I don't know. Is this the King James Version? Yeah. I only go by the King James Version. So there's a King. It says New King James Version. Okay, my hand's on the Bible, and I swear that when I receive half that ghost pepper that I shall not eat it all.
No,
That's not the deal. You know what? You have to eat the whole thing. Otherwise, you know what? As a politician, you're going back on your word.
Well, what was my word?
Well, they're good for that, though.
That's right. I'm an honest politician.
You're holding the Bible in your hand, and you're going to lie to me?
Well, I didn't lie. Did I just not swear upon the Holy New James King Version Bible that I shall not eat the whole thing?
Hold on, now we got a true elect.
Now, see, and again, I have to go back to: do I want to waste this pepper that I cultivated?
I'm a redneck Cockerham that's still in the group here. He's definitely getting a half.
Okay. Here's my truth.
Send this to someone who's not going to eat it, because for me,
no, I will eat it. I will eat it. I guarantee you, I will eat it. I swear that right now. Now
all right.
I'm a redneck Cockerham, definitely getting hemorrhoids for a week.
If my vice president is brave enough to take a bullet for me, he will eat the whole half that he receives. Post the video first so I can take a gander at it and then decide whether or not I shall sit there and retire or get eliminated as president.
Who said anything about taking a bullet for you?
Yeah, I've never said that.
I think that's a bullet there. That's a half a bullet anyway.
Okay, so this is
assassinated before I even get elected.
So this is what you do. You just act like, you faked eating it and then go, oh, that ain't bad, and then he eats it and then gets the real shock.
No, I tell you, when y'all see me eat that, there will not be. I'm known for editing my videos. It will be a continuous shot, and if you see me edit, if there's a glitch in it somewhere,
if it looks like this. Oh, I'm good.
It's like, oh, this ain't so bad, motherfucker. 2 days later, see, I survived.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this pepper right here will change your world on your philosophy on life.
Okay,
this little plant will bring you closer to God than you've ever been.
Let me ask you this. You're probably gonna lie to me. Don't lie to the president now. My Secret Service gonna come after you. So what's the best way to eat this? I'm gonna receive this thing. It's freeze dried. So do I need to rehydrate it or anything?
No. You don't have to. If you're gonna eat it whole,
I see you smiling. Oh hell no!
He can't even hold his face. He can't say it without cracking a smile.
if you're gonna eat it whole, have a lot of peanut bread and milk.
You better have like a milk cow right there where you can just suck on it.
You know what? I can't wait. I will send this pepper to you like overnight.
Do you provide the Jersey cow too, or?
No, I got to have plenty of time to drink plenty of milk. I need like a month. I got to drink up plenty of milk and get my immunity built up. I got to take me some Benadryl or something.
No, I tell you what. Once you get this, you got to do the video that day.
No, well, I can't do it that day because I'm gonna receive it at work. I will do it when I have a full weekend off, like Saturday, Sunday, or 2 days off in a row. And I will do. Hey, I'll make a video to let you know that I've received it. And then when I get the 2 days off in a row, I will eat 1/2 of that.
No.
My president asked me the same thing.
Okay, so
you can't change the rules. It's got. I will send you half of it, but you're not going to eat half of a half.
No. Well, I want to give my wife a little bit of it just so she can get a taste of it. Because she's never had it.
She's like,
and she likes hot stuff too.
I don't think she wants nothing to do with it, man.
She keeps going, what?
She keeps saying, just wee shit. You got a damn mouse in your pocket? Wee.
So if you get the backdoor trot smart after eating that, it's going to be like liquid lava coming out your booty.
You know what?
God.
Hey, Tommy, something's going on here, man, because I don't see nobody else volunteering to do this.
He ain't saying shit.
Have you not watched the videos on YouTube, Mark?
We're all smart.
I ate a ghost pepper seed one time. Just one seed from a ghost pepper. Just one singular. Just singular seed. That's it.
All I can tell you is this.
And it about killed me. I had to drink about a gallon of. And we were camping when we did it.
And, oh, Lord, Jesus.
Oh.
Ooh, no. Jesus. Oh, no. I don't know.
I can tell you this.
I almost thought about drinking straight from the damn lake, to tell you the truth. I'd never. No.
This is freeze-dried, but there's still oil all around it. So after I touch this thing, I'm washing my hands, because if you touch this pepper and you wipe your eye, you'll be blind for like 6 hours.
You know, I hope you forget to wash your hand before you go pee.
That too.
Give us a little sample of it there. Let's just see you take one seed of it or something. Just something while you're on camera right now. Because, I mean, you put it in chili now. Come on now. What's one seed, right?
All right, here's a little bit of
Mr. Secretary of Treasury.
Here's a little bit of it. Hello.
All right. He's like, huh? No big deal.
No big deal.
Yeah, look at his eyes watering up. How's that beer taste? How's that beer taste? He went to that beer real quick. He said, no big deal. Choke, choke, choke.
Where's it?
I'll tell you what, I do like my beer.
Take another drink. Shows how much you like that beer. Go ahead. Drink it. We're okay. We know you're burning up right now.
I like this pepper so much, I'm going to have a little more. It's just got a good flavor. It's got
now
nice
this is
flavor
what
to
we
it.
call YouTube entertainment.
Wait, now think of it this way, Mark. You said your boss makes you open everything at the store.
She does.
If you open that pepper at the store, she might want to eat it. So you have to keep the camera on you when you open the pepper.
If she wants to eat it, I'll let her have at
it. So we might get to see two people die.
That's right.
Trust me.
And I'll give instructions to my wife on how to post a video, because I won't be able to post a video once I'm dead. But I will give her instructions on how to do it.
I would strongly suggest maybe drinking some milk before you try it, and maybe even taking in some olive oil or something in a capsule before you take it.
I can tell you this, Oily, really honestly, because I grew these. I grew these things. I know what they're about. No milk will help you.
No milk will help you.
Because when this oil hits your tongue, it stays there.
Well, I'm talking about coating the stomach.
Well, I don't know about that, but I can tell you what. Nothing will help you. gotta ride it.
Redneck Cockerham. You're in trouble, my friend.
I'll tell you what.
Mr. Diggin, let me ask you this one important question. Is this one of those peppers that you starved of water?
A little.
I don't know how to trust that.
He ran away. He ran away, dude. He just ran away.
It's basically, let me just say, it's my experiment with a ghost pepper that went very well.
Oh my goodness.
He ran away.
We'll make sure we have taps on hand for you, Mark.
I had that little bit, and I still feel the heat on my tongue, and basically the whole inside of my mouth is on fire, but it's not like an intense fire right now because I only had a little bit. If I were to have eaten this whole damn thing, I wouldn't be sitting here right now.
I just want to see you take a bite out of it. Like,
Oh, hell
you know,
no.
just-
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell
Come
no.
on, come on.
Oh, hell no.
You get me to eat half and you won't even take a bite.
I grew these to blend with cayenne pepper and whatever else to, you know, put in a powder form to put in chili or whatever. That's what I grew these for. I made the stupid mistake of trying to eat a little bit of one, and it was a stupid mistake.
Anybody want these beans? I can't eat them all.
All right, what you got, Ohio? Let's see.
Oh, that's what I got left.
Bang.
I don't know why, but I cooked this big-ass can of Bush's baked beans. There's no way I can eat all these.
I'm going to try it. I've always wanted to.
I ate 2 hot dogs and this plate of beans. And I still got all these beans left. There's no way I can finish this tonight.
You know, I say we get Frank to make the pepper.
Just one interjection. We're getting back to the pepper there. If there's anybody else who wants to be on my panel for presidency, he can cut it up in sections, you know, and then he can send it to everybody, and then everybody has to do a video reply when they receive it. Now, I think that's the only thing that's fair. Me as president, I want to share.
No.
You ain't president yet.
No.
I'm running for president.
No.
And if I eat pepper, I'm going to really be running.
Manland, this is all I got to tell you. Man up.
Man up, Manland. That's you and Redneck Cockerham. That's you two. You two.
Yeah, I'm a woman. I don't count.
You two stumbled across the stick, so.
How did I wander across?
You two were tied to ankles. You guys were tied to ankles together, and you guys stumbled over the stick together, so.
I'm beginning to believe this friendship is good for my health.
Just make sure you guys PM me and I'll send you your ghost pepper, and we will see what happens.
Yeah, but knowing you gonna lace it in gasoline and arsenic and all that other good stuff.
Trust me. The way I grew this, you don't need to. I don't need to lace anything with it. It's just perfect on its own.
Oh Lord Jesus!
I cannot wait to see this video.
All right, I will do this. I will do this, but I will tell you what.
This video is gonna get like 1 million hits, dude.
It's really scaring me. I've actually seen the videos of them doing this. I will tell you what I will officially do. When you send me half of that half, I will slice that 1/2 into a half. And I will eat that whole half, which is now 1/4. but I'm going to save the other quarter for somebody I really don't like, and I will send it to them as a YouTube gift.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go wash my mess kit up.
All right.
All right, but wait a minute. You're basically saying originally that you wanted to eat a half of it, and now you're saying you're going to eat a quarter of a half. So how is
Yeah, it's
that
called shrinkage, man. The deficit has now shrunk since I've been president.
Shrinkage only happens in
I've
cold weather.
reduced the debt ceiling, man. You know, gotta give me some leeway here, bro.
No, it don't work that way, man. You can't just take, all right, I'm going to eat half of it, but wait a minute. I'll eat half of a half.
Well, wait. May I, with your permission, give a little sample? Because this is the only one I've ever owned or will ever receive and probably will ever try and never try it again. Can I give a little bit of a sample to some other people as long as I promise to video it when I do it?
Well, this is what
That
I'll
sounds
do.
fair. That sounds.
You know what? This is what I'll do for you, man. Because I feel you're a brother. Okay. I have a good heart. So I have other ghost peppers. So I will send you an additional ghost pepper so you can compare with those, and so you can eat the half that I send you.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Because I'm a lover, man. I'm just.
Hey, Tommy, jump in here anytime you feel like, bro.
Wait a minute, I was taking care of a troll.
You like that, Oily?
I like it.
He wasn't expecting that one.
I missed it. I don't know what you're saying. I was trying to take care of a troll.
All right, here on record, I will say on this New King James Bible, New King James Version, whatever the hell it
This
is.
is twice. You're going to hell, my
the Bible. Let me open it up. I promise and swear before the Lord Jesus Almighty and the Father above that I'm knocking the bug off of it. It ain't been open that long.
It ain't been open long.
If you send me a whole, I will eat the whole half that you send. I may not eat the whole thing at one time.
You were definitely supposed to. You have to put yourself in there all of these ways out. Take a tweezer, and he'll pick a tiny little microscopic piece off and put it on his tongue, and he'll do that every day for about 5 years.
Yeah, no, you got to eat the whole thing at once. Otherwise, you're no.
You'll freak out and you won't eat it.
The half that I send you, you are to take that whole half, pop it in your mouth, chew it, and swallow it.
Okay, how long do I have to chew it?
Just swallow it right away.
Oh, I'm telling you,
that's what my gimmick. Don't give away my gimmick now.
The longer you chew it,
I was gonna put it in my mouth and swallow it whole.
If you want to swallow it whole, go ahead.
You're fucking.
Hey, you know what? The after effects I can handle, because I'll be off that day.
You won't be on something, though. You'll probably be on the toilet.
Yeah, seriously, I'll try this because there's a story y'all don't know about. A good friend of mine who called himself a coon ass, who said he can handle anything hot. I'm a Mississippi boy. I can always call myself a hillbilly redneck. And he took me out for a bachelor party, and we had some of the hottest hot sauce known to man on the face of the state of Mississippi, shall I say. And he took 2 bites out of gave up. I ate his plate. I ordered a whole nother plate. never touched my beer again. However, behind the scenes, I excused myself to the restroom, went in there and turned the cold water on and stayed in there for at least 15 minutes, trying to get my composure back. So I can handle, or at least I say I can handle anything hot. However, I know my limitations. Habanero is so far my absolute limit. But I've seen this thing on YouTube left and right. I want to try it. I will do it. It will not be an uncut video. That I do promise y'all. So I hope to get like 250 million views out of this thing if I survive. If I don't, it could be like gazillions.
Well, let me
It'll
tell
be
you
the
what,
first death on YouTube.
Let me tell you what, Manland. I love hot peppers. I do. I can tolerate a lot of hot. I grow them. I stress them out. I do enjoy them. But I'm going to tell you right now, fair warning. The habanero you're talking about, this is about 50 times hotter.
Well, I've got a feeling that I know a trick. It just depends on how many chew, how fast I swallow it, and but I want to see Tommy go first. Now, that is my only stipulation.
What the hell? I'm still getting drugged into this.
I'm just telling you guys right now, it's 50 times hotter than a habanero. Bar none.
Why are you telling me? I say send it to Sky.
I got ulcers, my friend. I'll be in the hospital.
Oh, kidding.
Hey, y'all.
Sky's young.
Send a little bit to the fat man. Let's let him. There you go.
Shit. Scotty don't eat no hot food.
Just make sure you send me your info so I can send it out, and you'll get it. You'll get it.
Aha! So I don't have to send in my info, and I'll never get it.
Scotty don't even eat hot chicken.
I think I have your info.
Nah. See, I have this figured out. I can always say, I'll do it.
Now understand, guys, that, I'm not just going to send this. You might get a little something along the way with this.
So
okay,
so
cool.
You don't make it out
but
to
let
us
me
and
ask
try
you
to
this.
kill us.
Whoa. Have you got one just a little bit smaller than that?
No, this is a small one. This is a small one.
It just looks big on camera.
No, that's a large one.
Well, it looks big if I do that.
It looks huge. Wow, that's too damn big, man.
Okay,
talking.
wait. If we
scaring me with that microscopic stuff.
If we eat this pepper, can we send you a Carolina Reaper?
Go ahead.
It's supposed to be even hotter than that one.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Carolina Reaper is, I've had one. And,
well, hell, that's no fun.
That's not stressed out like this is.
Manland's face
now,
is
you remember,
priceless.
Now,
remember, he's the one that's
the evil laugh behind that.
It's no fun if you've ate
there
it.
Is no whole crew. There's only two of us. There's only me and Tommy. The whole panel won't do it. They never volunteered. No, what are you talking about? I agree, but y'all know. No,
I didn't volunteer.
Look, Vice President.
I'm the same as Scott. I've got a thinking also that won't be good.
Well, that's
my
me.
story and I'm sticking to it.
Wait a minute, who all we got on here now? We got plenty of folks that look like they're just as happy-go-lucky people like me.
Nah,
we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll do it. Shoot, I'll do it.
I'd say, you know what?
Heck with
It's
it.
not that bad. You know, you might bleed for, you know, about 3 hours, but you'll be all right.
That don't scare me. I bled more with my U.S. Aircord USA neck knife that I cut myself on the other day.
Right.
And
This
my
is all I
Toxic Storm knives that throw hit me.
This is all I gotta tell you guys, all right? And I'm gonna give a demonstration. When after you eat this and you have to go to the bathroom, I'm gonna demonstrate. You get
Oh,
on,
Lord.
you're on the toilet and you pat. That's all you do. You pat.
Get some A&D ointment or something and put it as a barrier before you do the peppers so that you have something to help you a little bit.
I will not show the footage of me being on the toilet. That's a no-no.
Manly, get to a bidet. They have those ones that you can hook up to your toilet so you can just flush your booty with it.
You don't want to wipe. You want to just pat.
You might want to go outside and use the hose before you use the toilet paper.
I shall do this. I shall do this because I believe I can do it. So far, I ain't seen nobody die from it, even though they wanted to. I shall do it. I've always wanted to do it, and therefore, if I survive this and Tommy does it himself, well, he shall go first. And I submit.
I still don't remember volunteering.
Me and Tommy become the top kings here on YouTube for whatever that's worth.
Not much.
Yeah, not much of nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Better start praying now, Mark.
I can't wait.
How come we don't have any more volunteers for our cabinet party here?
I'll volunteer.
Yeah, but you ain't running for office. My wife just volunteered to all y'all.
I think I'm liking Miss Manland more every time I talk to her or hear her. Yeah.
I agree. Hey, you know what, Tommy? I will let you do this though. Just me. You might cut up a couple of little small pieces for your kids. Let them go first.
Yeah.
Diggins, what do you think about that, dude? That's kids.
Hey, you know what? All I know is he's got to eat half this pepper. That's all I care about.
Dude, that's... hey, yo.
Y'all talk amongst yourselves. I got to really concentrate on this toast now. I don't want to burn it, and I'll be right back as soon as it's done.
Hi, Carla. Carla's out in the audience now.
Hi, Carla.
Carla?
I'm still trying to figure out how I got volunteered into this.
Carla just got volunteered. She gonna try some of that ghost pepper.
Yeah, just like I said, guys, just make sure you send me your info so I can send it your way.
That would be a good one to send to a fat man. Make him brownies for all the packages he sends.
Man. You know what? Superfly fat guy would be the guy to send it to.
I was gonna say Super would be good.
You know, because he's always doing those taste tests on.
He'll try almost anything.
This candy's good. Oh, I got a ghost pepper. You know how funny that would be.
Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious.
Matter of fact, I just might send him one.
Oh, you have to.
You got to make it in brownies though. That way, it's a real taste test.
Oh, that is funny. Grind it into some brownies.
Oh that would be mean.
And just completely forget the label that says Ghost Brownie Peppers.
That would be a good thing for my job.
That's mean. That's so mean.
No, I can't, you know what? He's got to know what he's eating. I can't tell him, you know, it's one thing and not tell him what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be pretty mad at you if you did that to me.
I wouldn't want that either. I already told him I was going to send him some stuff from my neck of the woods. That would be kind of funny. So.
Oh man, he loves that cheer wine.
Well, the stuff I'm sending him ain't going to be wine, that's for sure.
Oh no, it's a soft drink we sell here in the South, man.
Mm.
Y'all never heard of cheer wine?
He'll like some pickled pig's feet that he's got to display.
I have to get a hold of you sometime or another and send you a cheer wine.
Yeah.
That is some good stuff.
I've never heard of it. To be honest with you, I've never heard of it.
Pretty much, if you get outside the Carolinas, you can't find it.
I've had dandelion wine. That's good stuff.
Oh, this ain't even wine; it's a soda.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No shit.
Okay, I'm looking it up and I see. Oh, it looks like it'd be good.
Yeah, there's like 3 sodas here that no one else has. It's cheer wine, and we got RC Cola.
Oh, I love RC Cola now.
RC Cola is the best.
Yep, RC Cola and peanuts, man.
Or moon pie.
Yep. Yep.
So it's a cherry flavored soft drink?
Oh yeah.
Looks good. Good.
It's really good. Super done a whole video on it. He loved it. He says he can't get enough of it because they don't sell it where he lives.
Can you get it on Amazon?
I don't know. I've never looked.
Let's find out.
I mean, it's local to me. I have it all the time, so. If you can't, I can always send you one.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Yes, you can, but for a 24-pack, it's $28.02.
That's nuts.
And that's not even including the ship. Oh no, it's got free shipping.
Well, that's good.
Or for a 6-pack of plastic bottles, it's $18.40.
For a 6-pack?
Wow.
Oh
yeah, I could probably send it maybe cheaper. Maybe.
Oh my gosh. A 48 count is $51.10. Gee whiz, people must love their cheer wine.
I'm telling you, it's good stuff.
Wowza.
So let me ask you, where did cheer wine come from, and tell me the history behind it.
It's a soft drink originated in the Carolinas, and I have no clue about the history.
Okay. It's just good. Drink it.
Yeah, it's good. Just hush and drink.
So Redneck's going to be our cheer wine dealer from now on. Get us all hooked.
I got your hookup.
Can you score me some cheer wine? I'm hurting.
Oh my gosh.
I got your hookup. Don't you worry. I got you your fix.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh. That's hilarious.
Okay, I'll be back in just a minute.
Okay. It looks good.
Where you going, Habanero? I overcooked my French fries.
Night Skywarp.
And
Yeah, you know, he was in the chat and didn't say a word. What the hell, man? I told him, talk next time. What the hell?
How are you doing, Flint Stag?
Hey, how's it going?
Going good.
Hopefully I fixed my stream. I was kind of lagging out last night.
Hey, Flint, did you see what's going on with the ghost pepper stuff?
From Wendy's?
Well, yeah, we're gonna have some fun with the ghost pepper. In my evil kind of laugh. So, yeah, I will let the panel explain what the deal is with the ghost pepper.
Yeah, darling, I can handle this, man. They don't think I can handle this stuff, man. I can handle anything hot. They think they know what they're talking about. They don't know about this business. I tell you one thing, I ain't gonna damn chance. This volume is still for.
Manland's got to eat half of a ghost pepper. He's wanting to eat half. This is the deal. He's got to eat half of a half. But he's wanting to cut that half that he's got to eat in half, so he's got to share it. I know it sounds confusing, but he's got to eat half. But he's wanting to share it. But that's not the deal. He's got to eat half.
See, and like right now he's talking all tough, but he kept trying to get it smaller and smaller amount that he had to eat. But he can handle this.
And I'm a redneck cockerham. He's all quiet. He doesn't know. He's just on for the ride. He's just gonna eat it, and he's just tied to Manland's ankle, and he's just riding with it. He's just gonna eat it and just make a video.
Huh. So it's already down to half of a half of a half?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Now,
Two halves.
Now
Two halves.
Now you understand the economic system. They try to make it so complicated. I'm just going to eat a half, a half, and then a fraction of this, that, and the other. Explain, put the exclamation point on it. See, the way the government does our money now, no, it doesn't make sense. But I understand it when it comes to that ghost pepper.
One pepper.
See, I solved the problem. I solved the problem. This is the problem. He's afraid of this little pepper. So he wanted to just, I was gonna send him half, and then he, figured, well, do I have to eat all of it? And I said, well, yeah. And he's like, well, what if I want to share? So, I let him kind of go on for a while, and then I said, you know what? So I have other ghost peppers. I will gladly send you other ghost peppers so you can share that with those that you want to share the joy of, and you can still eat the half that you were intended to eat. And that is what's going to happen. Anything less will be disappointing.
That's true. That is true.
Bullshit! Who the hell are you? Don't agree.
I need a beer. I'll be right back.
Hey, man, I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh.
No, but I will do this. I've always wanted to. I will do it.
You know what? It's not that bad. It's not.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Well, if y'all go watch Jeff, I can't remember his dang number. Let me look it up. It's Jeff and then 3 numbers I never ever remember. They make it seem like they're dying.
Diggins, is Flint your friend?
Yes.
Will you put his link in the
What?
internal chat? His link to his channel?
Yeah, I definitely will. Hold on, let me do that.
I tried
What's
to
that
click.
country song? Pain only hurts for a minute. The chick or something.
I can't click.
No, it's no problem. I'll do it.
Now, how is this going to work now? You're going to send me half of a pepper.
And you're going to eat
probably
it.
Kill me. And I'm sending you cheerwine, which is really good.
And you're going to drink it.
I'm missing something in this trade.
Not quite fair, is it, Redneck?
I'm not seeing the fairness.
Hey, you know what? You know what? It's a brotherhood, man. You got to be in the brotherhood of the Ghost Pepper Brotherhood. Are you afraid to be in the brotherhood of the Ghost Peppers? Really? Are you scared? Are you scared of a pepper?
I'm not. No.
I think we're missing the fairness in that we didn't actually see you eat yours, Diggin. I think you should have to redo that so that we can see you eat yours.
Amen. Amen.
You know what? I showed you the piece. I put it in my mouth. I actually took an additional piece, which I was not requested to eat, but I did. And I had that too. Now, you saw I had no reaction. You know why? Because I'm used to these things. I grow them.
Yeah,
But
but
on a
we haven't seen
serious
you eat
note-
a half of one. That's different.
On a serious note, though, who's going on the beer run? Because I only have one left.
I got 5.
Okay,
Tommy
Flint's,
got the beer wine. Somebody else has got the hot sauce.
everyone, Flint's link I posted in the internal.
I did. I subbed to him.
I've already been subbed.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Sub to him. He really is. He's cool.
That's just the persona I want to show you guys.
Oh, yeah?
I subbed persona.
Now, Donna, that's an idea. Sending him empty cheerwine cans.
There we go.
That would be a disappointing day.
Leave a couple of drops in there so he can sample a tiny taste of it, just so he knows what he's missing.
You could have had the whole thing, but you had to send me a pepper.
Oh, it's not gonna be that bad. Come on. Jesus Christ. You know, in California, they have a pepper in there. I can't remember the name of it, but they have the extract of it, and it's a clear liquid, and it comes in a little vial, and you can't buy it unless you sign a waiver to buy it, because they don't want to be responsible for you to complete your digestive tract.
I heard about that.
It's true. I'm not kidding you. It's completely clear, and it's like a thin clear oil.
Jack up your intestinal tract. Shit.
Okay, so I have the official of who was the very first subscriber for my husband's Western Oklahoma Mutters channel.
Did you put it in the internal thing? Because I didn't see it.
No, I had it on the external. I was typing in some stuff under him on the external, so you can go there and find it that way. But it was actually Redneck. I'm a Redneck Cockerham. So he's the official first subscriber.
Oh,
so
he gets
in
to
or
turn.
Ohio.
Oh, was this a contest I didn't know about?
No, they made it into a contest though.
You know what? You need to give him some of that chocolate sauce and let him put it on his face, and then like a Massachusetts prepper, somebody else can lick it off. Did y'all see that?
That was hilarious.
That was hilarious.
I don't think I've seen that video.
Oh, you have to go see it. He won
He
my
won the
Valentine's
contest.
giveaway, and it was a chocolate chocolate mask that has essential oils in it. And one of the essential oils in it is geranium, and trust me, that stuff is some nasty tasting stuff. And he put it on his wife's face, and then he licked it off of her face.
Oh my God!
That was pretty funny. Oh.
I had to go look that up. That just sounds like that would be something to watch. That sounds like Mark eating a ghost chili pepper.
No, that's not like I'm a redneck Cockerham. My name was Tommy, eating one first and then posting it on YouTube before I do.
Oh.
Mr. Vice President, or should I say my stunt double?
Oh. It was pretty funny, though.
Oh my God, it's Bitty Boo.
Oh, yeah. That's Biddy.
Oh, I never did subscribe. Hey, Digging Freedom, I never did subscribe to you. How rude of me.
Yeah, what the hell?
Man, I thought I was free with every damn body out there, and you're the only one who never watched none of my videos and never commented. I tell you what. All right, I just subscribed, so I'm finna send you my personal info.
You send me your personal info, and I will start watching.
Here's my personal info.
All right.
Send message. It says send message to Digging Freedom. I shall publicly say what I'm typing. You are full of bullshit.
Hey, no, wait, Mark.
Is the address. I may have misspelled bullshit.
Now, you may say I am full of bullshit, but I'm going to tell you right now, you will be not full of shit once you eat this pepper.
He'll be full of bushes when.
You know what, I spelled, and you know how you have that spell corrector that underlines the word? Guess what word is underlined? Bullshit. I put one too many L's in there.
All I got to tell you is you don't have to buy colon blow.
Okay.
It's coming. Colon blow is coming. Colon blow is coming to you.
Okay. Now let me tell you this. Hopefully you remember this. The ... means go to the next line. ... means go to the next line, because when you send a private message, it never puts the address in there like it's supposed to be. Ever.
It'd be you pooping.
The only one that does a damn ... on freaking YouTube. I like to laugh. ... LOL.
You're running
That type
to
of
the
thing.
toilet. ...
It will be a good time. You'll enjoy the pepper, I'm sure.
I know I will.
Grown, baby.
Okay.
Never
period. O period. B-O-X. How you spell box? Yeah, B-O-X. Right. What's my
I have returned.
Finally, Ohio.
Well, it's such a nice night out that I decided to take a little stroll and smoke a cigar.
Ah.
What you smoking?
Oh, what was it? Just a cheap old Dutch Masters, Palma.
Sometimes the cheaper ones are better to me. I don't know why.
Yeah. It's a natural leaf wrap, so it was pretty good. I mean, it was the freshest ones I could find on the shelf. They kind of, you squeeze it, give them a little squeeze. when they start crumbling inside the package, you know they've been on the shelf too long.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
But I only smoke 1 or 2 a month, maybe. Just on a nice night, I had some beans and hot dogs, and it's still 75 degrees here, so. And you're not allowed to smoke on the property, so I had to walk off the property. So.
Mm.
And I was watching on my phone as I was smoking, so I do realize that Tommy was the first one to be a subscriber.
No, that's not the important thing. Biddy Boo's live. She's in the chat.
Biddy Boo.
Okay. So, that did not get the reaction I thought it would get. Everybody's supposed to holler, "Hey, Biddy!"
Hi, Biddy!
Oh, okay. You said I'm looking at the bottom of the panel like, no, she's not. She's not in here.
Mr. Digging Freedom, I've just sent you my personal info, so I need you to check it, but make sure that Tommy's info was there before mine.
I will check. Let me check right now.
Uh-oh. Flint got in trouble. He's in the doghouse.
Always for something or another.
Don't change the subject.
You're in the doghouse, huh?
Yeah. At least it's a warm doghouse, right? Huh?
Okay. Man Lab, I have gotten and received your info.
Yes, you can say it out loud. I don't care who the hell knows where I live because the government already knows.
No,
So therefore,
all I'm going to say is I received your info, and I will send something soon to you.
okay, now
Hey,
remember, the dot means next line.
Uh-oh. That means there's more to his message.
Hey, Scott. Within the last hour, Fisherman Guy 44, he's got his Bobber Buddy Showdown video up.
What's a Bobber Buddy Showdown?
Oh, shit, I forgot. Digging Freedom. I mean, not Digging Freedom. Oh, shit. Damn it.
There's a link. There's a link to it right there in the internal.
Baba Buddy Showdown.
By the way, what was Jack's little stalker's name?
Jack Stalker's name?
Yeah.
Skylar?
Skylar 41. He was in here earlier.
Really? He subscribed to me today.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of channels.
Okay. He might be a couple of them then.
Yeah, he's like Texas Digger and...
He's got like 50 troll accounts.
Yeah,
man, he kind of... Well, there's proof that the Bobber Buddy works. He just caught one.
Oh yeah, he's a good kid, dude.
Oh,
yeah, I've been subbed to him for a long time.
He's a good kid, man. That's why I sent that to him. I sent him a package for Easter, and that's what that was.
I bought
nice bluegill. Man, it's a nice sized bluegill he caught.
I bought a couple of his fishing kits, kind of help him out.
Yeah.
They're not bad little fishing kits. I like the little paracord pouches that he puts on them. Those are really neat.
Let's see how big this bluegill is.
You know what? He's a good kid, and I think he, honestly, I think he is well. I think he,
dude, honestly,
he's trying to identify.
Honestly, dude, look. Dude, honestly, that fish right there would feed you. If you were hungry on a night where if you had to bug out and leave your vehicle one night, that fish would feed you and
give you enough energy to keep going the next day. Hell yeah. It was 10-inch. That was a 10-inch bluegill.
Yeah. and
Wow.
and the paracord would give you shelter, and people were bagging on me, dude. People were giving me shit about that bobber buddy.
I don't listen
And
to him, man.
and he didn't lose the hook, and he could keep catching fish. And they gave me more hooks, and look at all the string that you get from that. I gave you 14 feet of string, dude. So you can like.
Shit, he's kind of not already. Well, maybe not. You got away from him.
So, I mean, honestly, you can.
Hey, oldie prepper, welcome to the chat.
You can.
Hey, it froze.
You can limb line. You can do all kinds of stuff with that, man.
Well,
Hey, y'all, I'm going to do a little quick shout out right quick. I was supposed to be in another chat tonight, and I forgot all about it because me and Tommy being we're such close friends, you know. King 9 will not return with having a chat tonight, and so I'm not in his chat because of Tommy.
Who is
So that's a
Tommy's
good
fault.
thing. It should be a hey, you know, like an applause, but all I hear is silence.
Well, thank you, Manland.
Cricket.
I didn't mean to bump you out of your other one.
Well, I never was in the other one. He just invited me tonight, and I'm not guaranteed that I was going to be on video, so I have no idea. He just wanted me to be there. So anyway.
I'll be right back.
But I just like doing a little shout out for, you know, little people like me. I love doing them kind of shout outs.
Yeah, they're not like big channels like Ohio or, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, Ohio is like he got like, you know, like 300, 400 viewers at a time on the live chats. Manland gets up there, does his. How many people showed up? Crickets.
Hey, you should have been here earlier. I thought my chat was going to bomb tonight because Kelly Parks was the first one to jump in, and then Jerry, and it was right at the last moment that they came in. But
hell, what was it, last Friday? Nobody was doing a chat, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'll do one." And it was like totally impromptu, and we had like 60 people in the damn thing.
Yeah.
I go on and look and see who's on in the evening because I forget who's having chats when, and I set a reminder for this one, and I didn't ever see it. So I was like, dang it, I caught it an hour after it was on. I was like, well, shoot.
Well, I send out invites to everybody.
I'm one of those. I love Jamie Time, the whole rest of them, you know, the whole 9 yards. But if I've got to work the next day, I'm not able to do that unless I'm able to go to bed early. That's the only reason I do not get involved in the chat, because I know me, if I get to drinking, my mouth runs, or if I'm not allowed to get on video, I type too much.
Oh shit. Number 2, dude. He got 2 on the bobber buddy.
Yeah, that's a good video, man. I liked it and shared it.
Dude, 2 fish.
Whew.
Sky Warp 41.
That's awesome.
You get that look of fear in your eye, man, like I'm about to say something to you.
No, I'm just chilling.
Hey, does everybody know who the country prepper is?
Yeah, I shared a video about his GoFundMe just the other day.
Right.
Everybody go subscribe to him and drop some money in his GoFundMe if you can afford to. He's a good guy and he's been struggling with cancer. He's a veteran and he got cancer, and then all of a sudden it hurts for him to like be up moving. Just normal stuff, taking out the trash. He's struggling now. So he's trying to get some money together to establish a nest egg. He's been working, but he's just started a new job, and he's already had to take some time off. So it's getting iffy if he's even going to keep it.
Do you know what kind of cancer he has?
He just did a video. He can't even do his own garden and stuff without breaking down. He's like in a lot of pain. So, and the brother is supposed to be the next one getting the SWWAT that I sent out, and I got a feeling that his pain that he's suffering is what's keeping the video from coming out now. And that right there, it means a lot to me. I don't want to see nobody hurting, feeling like they're obligated to do something. But he really, really, really does not like asking for money. He made a video, told his real name, and you can see the sincerity in it. If you watched all his videos, you can see the sincerity. He does not like begging for money. But he is really, really hurting right now.
Yeah, I went and gave what I could afford, so just go hit him up. He'd really appreciate it.
Well, I wonder if he would try some of these essential oils that I have, like for the pain. Like what
It's always worth giving him a shot. Just
Yeah,
send
I'm
him
sure
a PM and let him know.
I mean, if anything, just go by and just let them know how much you appreciate them. Do a prayer for them. Something that you can do. Just let them know that we're thinking about them because, like I said, the brother's out there trying to make a living. He's trying to do, what's right, and then he's trying to do the YouTube community. He's trying to. I mean, he really is trying, and I can see the pain in his eyes in that video. And it's not easy to sit there and break down. The dude was almost fitting to cry in that video. I can see it. There's a lot of pride in that guy.
Well, what I got around here as far as for that pain balm for him. I don't have any more of the stuff to make like for him to take every day to help with the cancer, but can always order more if I need to. But
I didn't mean for it to get quiet out there, y'all. I don't want to get serious about this. I like keeping it a light-hearted thing, but
You're good. He really does need the help, so it was a good shout, man.
yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring the tone down. Let's pick it back up. But
Good news is today I got a GoPro, so you'll start seeing some actual bushcrafting videos out in the field. So I saved up my allowance money, and that's probably half why I'm in the doghouse, right? But I got it.
Hey, y'all send me $500 through the mail so I can pay my medical bills for eating that damn scorpion pepper I'm fixing to eat.
Oh, you'll be fine. Relax.
How much ice cubes do I need to buy for my butthole? Where's Tommy at? He done got quiet. Where's the vice president?
I was talking to Biddy.
Well, dude, you supposed to get off the damn phone from your girlfriend and get on there and get on the campaign trail. Now tell them what all we gonna do.
We gonna lie, cheat, and steal. No, wait, that's not us.
Well, no, you told the truth. I agree with that. Yes, but not in that order.
Cheat, lie, then steal.
We're gonna steal first, then lie about the stealing. And what was the first one?
Cheat.
We're gonna be honest about what we do.
First time ever, right?
I did try a little bit of weed, but I did not inhale.
I can't say that. I smoked my half, my kids' half, and 6 or 7 other people's halves.
I'm about up to 300%, right?
Well, I think my system is now clear, although my hair might give different samples. I don't know.
Man, when I was growing up, I was a pothead.
I want to know how something God made naturally could become something so-called evil by our government. Now California passed a law saying it's medical. Now the rest of the nation wants to follow suit. I just don't understand it.
I don't care as long as they say it's medical, because I can always get the prescription for it.
I'm definitely a mental case. If they make it mental, I can get it myself.
I'm going to smoke my other half. Who are we kidding? I'll probably smoke it even if it don't go legal.
Now I want to say something right here. Now that I'm thinking about it, and y'all probably have seen this on YouTube or the news media, and I don't want to make this no political statement, nothing like that, or anything against gays or nothing like that. But there was a subject that came up talking about a pizza parlor over in Indiana. And from me watching the videos of the news media and then personal comments from other YouTubians, I found something very, very disturbing. To make a long story short, there was a pizza parlor that would serve gays that came into their establishment, but they were approached to do a catering for a gay marriage, and they said no. The news media that reported that happened a while back. They brought it back up and then decided to publicize it, caught the owners, which is the daddy and the daughter, off guard, and then all of a sudden they got bombarded with all kind of hate mail. I'm talking about hate mail to the point that they were actually threatened to be killed. They shut the pizza parlor down, eventually opened it back up. I've heard so much stuff about this, it's sickening, because the law has not went to catch the people that put the threats out there. Now, Indiana just recently, I think whenever this came out, passed a law that says that a business cannot discriminate, period. All right? They felt that this was encroaching upon their religious beliefs, that it's wrong for them to support if they're anti-gay in their religious beliefs. I just want to know what your opinion is when it comes to what you personally believe as a religious person. You own a business, and somebody says you've got to because the law says so. Where's that line that you have to draw?
I think that as long as they're not refusing normally to serve them and are just saying for this ceremony that a Christian believes is sacred, and it's truly against their religious beliefs to participate in that, and they believe by catering would be participating, then I think that, I think that they should be safe under the law with that. I don't think they should be forced to participate in the wedding ceremony as long as they are not refusing them based on them being gay normally. You know what I mean? Like if they're just wanting to come in to eat a pizza, they should, if they said, no, I'm not going to serve you because you're gay, that's one thing. But if all they're saying is, hey, I will give you pizza anytime you come in, the only thing I will not do is be a part of catering the wedding because that's against my religious beliefs.
All right, but now Ole, here's my point.
Hold on a second.
I personally do not have any problem against gays, period. You can ask my wife. I got several friends that are lesbians too. But here's my point. When a state government or government passes a law that says you can no longer discriminate, let me ask you this question. If a person comes in there and says, I'm a Satan worshiper and I'm fixing to have a ceremony and I want you to serve pizza at this ceremony because I'm going to sacrifice live babies, is that not not only an infringement against my religious beliefs, but also toward the state. The state has sat there and made a determination that gays are supposed to be legal. I don't know if Indiana actually allows gay marriage, but the point is, anybody can come into my professional establishment and say, we want you to cater, and according to the law that they have passed, I have no right to refuse them.
I
So that's what the line.
I don't agree with that interpretation of that, though. I personally believe that the way somebody lives their life or their sexual preference or whatever, that's between them and their partner and God and whatever. That's not my place to sit back and judge them on that. However, I don't think it's right to push their beliefs on somebody else if they believe that it's not if they feel like it's against. It's kind of like this. If an abortion clinic, if I was working, if I owned a business, say it was my essential oils, and an abortion clinic come to me and said, hey, we want you to sell us essential oils to go in our clinic to help calm down the moms that are fixing to get the abortions so that they'll be more relaxed. I feel like abortion is murder, and I could not partake in that. You know what I mean? I would not. So that's where that would be a line for me. Now, if somebody had an abortion and they come in to get essential oils afterwards, that's one thing. But I'm not going to participate in that ceremony or that act that I think is against my beliefs. But that doesn't mean. I'm not trying to judge somebody for that, but I personally would not feel right doing that. That would go against my religious belief.
My feeling is this, and you know what? Freedom of speech. We are supposedly free. If I have a business and someone says to me, you know what? I really love my boyfriend, my girlfriend, or I want to have a Satan worship, whatever. I have the choice to say, you know what, that's wonderful, but I may not agree with your beliefs, and I don't feel comfortable, so therefore I am not going to cater to you or whatever. It all boils down to freedom. Why is it that this stuff is being shoved down our throats?
Right.
The only people that are not allowed to do what they believe and are being discriminated against are Christians, because they're people are picking and choosing. To me, it's like this: if you have a business, serve who you want, don't if you don't want to. The thing is that the free market's going to take care of that. If you're if you're not running your business practices and somebody doesn't like it, they don't have to go to your business. Go on to the next one who will. I wouldn't want to go to somebody who didn't want to serve Christians or help a Christian.
But you see, that's my point. Why is this such a big issue? Because in normal reality, if I went to a wedding shop to buy a dress for my wife for our wedding, and we didn't find what we had or what we wanted, and we moved on to the next one, I wouldn't post how tragic it was that they discriminated against me because they didn't have the dress my wife wanted. And it becomes a big media
Absolutely.
And it's shoving this crap down our throats. I'm sorry, but you know what? I don't care if people are gay. I could care less. If that's the lifestyle they want to have, more power to them, as long as they're Americans, and they believe what I believe. I don't care. But
okay, let's swap it up real quick though. Let's swap it up. Here's my view. We don't need any more new laws to tell us whether we can or can't.
Agreed.
Government should stay out of it. Should I, as a person, because of my beliefs, be able to go into a Muslim restaurant and order a fucking bacon sandwich. Because that's my belief. No. People, they would have a shit fit if I tried to, if I forced a Muslim to cook bacon and serve me bacon.
That's why I'm saying Christians are the ones that are being discriminated against, because you don't hear this about Muslims or whatever. I'm a Christian and I love the Lord, and the thing is I follow by what Jesus said, where, you know, my job is to love my neighbor as myself, no matter who that is. So it's not my job to judge them. That's not my place. I'm imperfect. That's why I needed Christ. So I mean, I need to worry about myself, not somebody else. I need to worry about the board or the plank in my own eye before I worry about the splinter in somebody else's, whatever that may be, you know. And not to say lifestyle is you know, I'm not saying just because you're gay that's you know.
Let me put this in
Whatever. I'm
perspective
not
that
saying that, but you know what I mean.
the viewers who might watch this video a little bit later on, I kind of touched on this right here when we were talking about One-Eyed Patriot and about the community that we have here on YouTube. We've got such a diverse group of people here in the community. I'm a person who, I love personal cooking. I love camp cooking, shall we say. And if I've got a person who likes to sew needles in embroidery, then why should I discriminate against that person's channel? If they like my content and I like their content, I will watch their content. That doesn't mean that I personally sew, but I enjoy maybe their personality, maybe their humor behind it.
Right.
So when I did the SWAT thing about this little cook kit, I tried to make it very, very plain. You don't have to be a bushcrafter or anything like that. Just once you receive it, you cook in it to share the video. Now, getting beyond that point, this community is so diverse. I don't care about knives. I've got several knives. Knives don't mean nothing to me. I like seeing a knife review every once in a while, but I'm not addicted to it. I am not a knife guy. I'm not a gun knife. I don't care about how many 1,000 and 10,000 guns there are out there. I don't care. I don't care about somebody who can cook, say, frog legs. I love frog legs. Y'all know I do. If there's 10,000 recipes out there in frog legs, I cannot personally watch all the videos. But if the person has no personality, that doesn't mean because I like and I agree with gay marriage or I agree with a lesbian type of marriage, that doesn't mean I agree with everybody out there, is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
For somebody to sit there and say, I'm a knife guy, and I like knives, and I'm only going to watch a knife channel, and I'm not going to watch any other channel out there but somebody who talks about knives. That is wrong. Everybody, and y'all know what point I'm trying to make here.
Right, but that's
It's
right.
about the people, not about your personal belief. Now, there is a certain line that we have to draw when it comes to personal beliefs. If I say, you know what, I believe in God, but I don't follow God, and I believe that God is somebody who told me to sacrifice babies for the next 6 months, you know, you got to draw the line somewhere in that religious line somewhere. Right. But when it comes down to being Baptist, Methodist, Pentecostal, what we commonly accept here in the United States, there is a line that we have to draw somewhere, and as soon as you step across that line or don't step across that line, somebody with popularity is going to attack you for it.
Well,
that's what I'm saying. These people did not refuse gay service in their establishment. because they refused to serve a gay wedding, which they felt crossed the line, they received death threats for. And the law did not go after these people, giving them the death threats.
It shouldn't matter. Just like it's kind of like this: if somebody murdered my child and I went and murdered the person that murdered my child, I would still be prosecuted for it. It doesn't matter whether they think that what the other person did was wrong. I would still be prosecuted for it. You know what I mean? Because that's not my place to take that in my.
But back up. A person murders your child, and they don't go after the person who murdered your child, is what I'm saying. You felt that it was wrong for us, the American people, and our state government, our local government, not to go after the person that murdered your child because there was a glitch in the system. That's what's wrong.
Yeah, well,
everybody knows what common sense is. Common sense is
whether the pizza people, whether somebody agrees with what they did or not, it still isn't right for somebody to threaten them, and then not the government or the law to not prosecute them for the threats, or
That's the point. They did nothing. The media put it out there to get their name out there. That was that little small channel. I think it was News 4 in Indiana, whatever it was.
Yeah.
And the rest of them picked it up, and they just started talking about it. I mean, this girl, the daughter, was petrified. The daddy, who I felt, since he's the senior person, should have stepped up there and said something, but he didn't. He allowed his daughter to do most of the talking, and she just didn't know what to say. She was just totally traumatized. Because like us, if I started receiving death threats all of a sudden now on my channel, it scared the hell out of me. I wouldn't know how to deal with it. It's like, okay, I just shut my channel down, and that'll be the end of it. As long as I don't hear nothing, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
But for the law officers who have seen the news media, the lawyers being that they're not making money out of it, they don't know how to get a hold of these people, and not going after to prosecute them, this is wrong. This is what's wrong with our nation today. Unless there is something as far as money being made off of it, and they're not getting off their asses, and they're not going to do anything about it. Unless there's a profit to be made. And that is what is wrong. I've been a certified volunteer firefighter for over 14 years. I have risked my life in several hundred situations, never got a dime for it, and never expected to get a pat on the back. So why, if I have a bad illness and I'm turning it into a medical thing, if I have a bad illness and I go to a doctor, to a hospital, and they say, well, we can't treat you because you don't have insurance. That is wrong. Totally wrong. But that's the mentality that the government is putting us into.
Yeah.
No longer do you have to have automobile insurance. Oh, they explained that away. To drive a vehicle is a privilege. You must have insurance now to drive a vehicle on state and government roads, period. But if you are born in the United States of America, you must be covered now under some type of insurance. So the moment you're born, you owe the government. Otherwise, you will go to prison. That came out of Obama's mouth himself. He didn't say it direct. He said, you must pay a penalty. And he says, well, what if you don't pay the penalty? Then you go to jail. He did say that. This is wrong. People need to realize that when there's an accident, accidents happen. People die. Period. It's going to happen. It always has happened. It forever will happen. There will always be murders. The person that commits a murder needs to be brought to justice. If a person decides to kill themselves to save another individual, that is not what we can term suicide. It's called being heroic. Our soldiers who are forced now to go overseas and do wars that we don't like, we don't need to hate them. We need to respect them. We may not like what they're doing, But they didn't have no choice. Think about the ones from Vietnam. When they came back, got spit on and hated on. We all know this. We're not agreeing with the war. We've always been fighting our government. This is totally, totally wrong. Everything that we believe as Christians has been totally turned around against us. And now the idea that you say, I love the Lord Jesus Christ with all my heart and say, everything within my being is now a felony. Because if you own a business and it's against your belief, you can be put out of business and possibly be fined for criminal negligence. That is wrong.
Oh, I agree. I think the government's got its foot in too much. I don't think it should even have a say in marriage. I don't think you should have to get a license to be married, gay, straight, whatever. I think that the government needs to be out of it, period. I mean, there's really not any reason for them to be involved in it.
Well, I mean, there was a clause, but they calculated this thing here, separation of church and state. They calculated this thing
But it actually isn't separation of church and state. That's not in the Constitution. It's not in the Declaration. It's not in there.
Well, I have to go back and look it up, but I'm going to take your word for it because I've always heard
say separation of church and state as though it's fact, but it's actually not. There is a it's basically, it wasn't to protect people from religion, it was to protect religion from the government. You know what I mean? It was so the government doesn't get involved with crap like this where they're trying to force Christians to do things that's against their religion. That's what it was for. It wasn't to stop somebody from, and the reason why is because, we wanted to get away from, being forced to be Catholic or whatever from Europe over to here, but the government was trying to force everybody to be Catholic, you know what I mean? And there were people that wanted religious freedom, and that's why they chose to come here. So it was more to protect people being able to choose their own religion and follow that. So that's what that was about.
Well, we can make a whole political thing out of this, and I'm not into politics. It's something I never try to get involved with. But here recently, separation of church and state, local governments trying to encroach upon our religious freedoms, forcing us to accept gay and lesbianism, which I'm not against them, but I don't like being forced to accept anything. I understand that there are people out there that just want to be free, and that's fine and dandy. But where do you draw that line as far as what you consider to have the freedom to do? That's where I do draw the line. Like I say, I go back to that same statement. I personally believe it's okay to sacrifice a baby every week, and that's my religious freedom. That's wrong in my opinion, but the government is getting to the point to where they're going to eventually allow that. When they sit there and say that they can turn this...
Well, when you infringe on somebody else's right, that's when it's too far. If you like to fuck dead skunks, that's your business. Fuck dead skunks. But if that skunk's alive, I have a problem with it because that skunk can't tell you no.
But that's the thing.
I mean, how many millions of babies have been sacrificed?
It says that it is against their religious freedoms, their religious rights, to cater to that wedding. How can a state force that business now to go against their religious practice? They were a Christian family that started this business, a legitimate piece of business. Now they're forced to do something they don't want to do. That's where we got to draw the line. We got to find that line somewhere.
Dan, I have a question for Manland.
Question away.
By your statement, neo-Nazis down south where you guys are, and I have family that are part of that, they believe that blacks, Jews are inferior. So are you telling me that you support them saying, we're not serving you in these small towns where they're the only gas station, they're the only grocery store. But a black person can't go in there because it's owned by a Christian Nazi that says, well, the Bible says the whites are superior, and I don't want you to get out of my business.
No, that's discrimination. That is discrimination. You got to realize. You got to realize being gay is not a race.
I'm not saying that. But you're still, whether you're discriminating on race, sexual orientation, age, gender, it's still discrimination. And by the way,
I see what you're saying, and I totally 100% agree with the way that you're thinking. However, that way of thinking will imply or discriminate against my personal religion. Now, let me say this right point blank. Let me say this point blank. Let's get the black issue out of the way. I corrected my dad a long time ago. My dad's dad was a Baptist minister. He did not believe in interracial marriage. My dad brought me up to believe in that, and I questioned him about that. I said, Dad, why can't a black man marry a white woman or vice versa? He says, son, let me tell you this right here. Birds of a feather flock together. I said, but Dad, I've seen dogs. I've seen German Shepherds on Chihuahuas. He said, son, we're not dogs. I said, but Dad, we're not birds either. So I don't have a problem with interracial marriage. I don't have a problem with blacks, Hispanics, Chinese, none of them. That's not the issue. The problem is that when we start to encroach upon our religious beliefs and the government forces that religion, let's just say for a Jew, now we can say this is discrimination. Let's just say that a Jewish couple owns a Jewish restaurant and me and my wife go in there and they know that we personally are Christians and they say, hey, we can't serve you. Well, it would tend to be discrimination. So I see your point. However, if me and my wife were to sit there and make this big deal about it and it gets on the media, you know, back in the old days, the Christian community would back us up. It is indeed a form of discrimination because that's what Germany versus the Jews was back then. I agree with you. I'm not saying you're wrong. I understand. But there is a fine line when I have a personal belief and that in a state or a government comes in and tells me that I've got to do this. When I've got a book, in my personal opinion, it's my personal opinion, this book is older than any government that has ever been written. And it's telling me what is right and what's wrong to the best of my interpretation.
Here's where I see the difference. The difference is, like, if I own a business and somebody is gay or black or whatever it is that we're talking about here, you know, all of the different things that can be discriminated against, and somebody comes into my business and wants to purchase stuff from me, and I say, no, I'm not going to because you're gay or whatever, that would be discriminating. They're just talking about a specific instance, like participating in what they consider a sacred event. You know what I mean? Marriage is, you know, a sacred event, and they're saying that you can come in here and buy all the pizzas you want, but I cannot cater that particular wedding because that's going against my religious beliefs. There's a difference in that. Now, if they completely said, no, I'm never serving you in here because you're gay or you're black or whatever, then that would be an issue with me. But
right. I mean, everybody's making a big deal about the pizza place and the bakery, right?
Right.
Go to a Muslim bakery or a Muslim pizza place and see if they would do the same. You ain't gonna hear that.
But no, you don't, because they don't, because they're thinking about the greenbacks. They're going to serve anybody they can. And this pizza place...
No, they're not. They're not. A Muslim will not serve a gay. I guarantee it. A Muslim will not. Oh, I guarantee it.
Or a woman that goes in
If a Muslim finds out you're gay, they're going to cut your damn off. That's the way they roll. They just don't stop doing business with you. They want to kill you for that.
Well,
Muslim's a peaceful religion, you know?
I stand corrected because I've never actually walked into a Muslim establishment here in the state of Mississippi, so I stand corrected. I don't know.
Right. But I'm just saying, everybody wants to give Christians a hard time, you know, but no one wants to talk about what would happen if you went to a Muslim.
Did somebody pass out on camera?
Diggin got up.
Oh, I thought that was his back humped over.
No, it's his chair. Although he was running pretty hard, I was wondering if he was going to pass out. Now, I'm one of those that believes maximum freedom, maximum responsibility. You should have the maximum freedom, but you should also have the maximum responsibility for your actions. So
I think it's something the military said a while back, like don't ask, don't tell policy. If a customer, no matter what religion, belief, whatever practice they do, comes into my business, I will serve them. And most businesses, you know, we could take this to the extreme. Most businesses that you have seen sometimes will have that sign in the window that says, no shirt, no shoes, no service. Well, we could turn that around and say, hey, my religion says I ain't supposed to wear shoes. They could turn that around. That's what I'm saying about the state saying that you cannot be prejudiced against anybody, period. That's wrong. Because, but then again, as a plus, if they decide they want to do that, I consider and say, hey, the President of the United States currently does not have a birth certificate, has not proved himself. The fact that the First Lady may actually be a transsexual, therefore, he should not be a president. Y'all seen that on the internet. Y'all know you have.
Oh my gosh, seriously.
But we're not going to get into that. It's just a very, very simple line that we want to draw. Where do you cross that line?
Well,
when you have a religious business, and how do you handle, you know, most religious businesses.
Well, here's how you handle it, man, Lamb. Here's how you handle it.
Well, bad publicity.
You keep government's nose out of it.
Well, how do you do
keep
that?
government's nose out of it?
How do you do that though?
By not passing any new laws. You don't pass any new laws. There's no new law should be created for this.
Absolutely.
What happens is people vote with their wallets. If I walk into a place and I say, if I walk into a gay bakery, there are two gay guys baking away, having a blast, baking, and I say, me and my future wife want you to go to our wedding. Well, we only do gay weddings. Okay, that's fine. You won't do my wedding? Fine. I won't buy from you, and neither will my friends. I'm going to pass the word. Word gets around. People vote with their wallet.
Right.
When heterosexual couples that are getting married don't go to the gay bakery goes out of business. Same as the Christian bakery will go out of business when gays stop giving it money. You know, it's you vote with your wallet. And the thing is, the whole gay marriage thing, you know, I just had a conversation tonight with somebody, and they were like, well, what do you feel on it? A marriage, to me, is a union between two people under the eyes of God. I don't care who those two people are. If you can find a church willing to marry you, then you get married. Now, if you go to the courthouse, or you have a justice of the peace, or the captain of a cruise ship, or somebody like that marry you, that's not a marriage in my eyes. That's a civil union because it's done by a civil servant. Okay? But the government needs to recognize both of them, whether it be marriage or civil.
Well,
the government should have no business in marriage.
You just brought up a very interesting discussion that we've had here recently. If gay marriage or gay and lesbian marriages were actually legalized in all 50 states, should a Baptist church be required, if asked, to marry
No.
two gay
No.
union,
No.
or should it
No.
only be allowed by a civil servant?
If I
No, it's up to the church. If you can find a church to do it, then that's your business.
Hold on, y'all. If the state of Indiana can make a business hold up to their law, then what's to keep from the rest of the state saying now the churches must adhere to the
because
laws
they're
of
saying that that's a church, that's not a business, but they're still trying to force that. They are, but I don't think it's right. I think that I'm not going to force your church to say your church is basically a Satan worshiping church, and I'm wanting to have a Christian wedding in your church. You shouldn't be forced to have me in there, and for your person to perform the ceremony, and I shouldn't be forced to perform a ceremony that I'm not religiously comfortable with. That should be the way it is. Find a church that will do it. Presbyterian Church, I believe, is doing gay ceremonies now and stuff like that. So go there. You know, let me have my freedom and you have your freedom, and not force each other to do anything that we're not comfortable with doing.
Y'all, I'll mark my words. Probably within my lifetime, what little time I got left, it will come a time that what you just said will not be so.
I know they're already trying to force it now.
Will do this.
They're already
That's
trying
what
to force
I'm
it
saying. When this so-called community, not community, YouTube, when this so-called country was established, it was based on freedom of religion, and that was a lie to begin with. We can go way back to the truth of this thing. It was all based on money and who was in control. And the people in control are going to always have control. This United States of America never was free, because the people that own this thing, that live here, don't own it no more. And not only do they not own it no more, we brought slaves over here to make it productive. But we were okay with it, because that's the way that we were taught and that we believe. There's a lot of things wrong with everything across the world. Let me tell you this right here. There was a video out here about this so-called pilot from whatever country he was that got captured, and he was burned alive in this so-called cage. I watched the video. It was fake. Totally 100% fake. Y'all want to see it? I'll prove it to you. But the media made a big deal about this, how cruel that ISIS was. Wasn't even an ISIS-related video. Now, I'm not saying that terrorists don't exist. I ain't saying that. But that particular video was fake. 100% USDA baloney. Now, why are we going to war for one dude and it's a collection of people being burned alive? We had a female here, got burned alive with gasoline, forced to drink gasoline, set on fire, and totally tortured. Our government ain't concerned about our own damn people or the people being murdered here in our own country. But yet they'll use that as an excuse to go over there and fight. That is baloney. It's because they're making money off of this stuff, and we've got to stop it. I say that anytime any elected official decides that we're going to go to war, that elected official should be the first person in line with a gun in their hand on the front line to be shot at. That'll solve a lot of our problems. The second thing I propose is that any elected official who decides to spend money and it's not productive unless it is a dire emergency, like a natural hurricane or something like that, shall be held responsible for paying that debt back that they incur, because it's not their damn money to spend it to begin with. I'm responsible for my money. They come after me. They should be held accountable for it too. That's the only two things I've got as far as running for president. But I'll never get elected, because every person that ever ran for elected office spends way more money than what that job actually pays. That's just the way it is, and it's wrong.
He just drops the mic and walks off stage like the fucking boss, doesn't he?
Fix another drink.
Where'd Frank go? Did he pass out on us?
I don't know.
I think so.
Well, guys, I'm going to get off of here. I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed.
Okay. Not oily. Thanks for stopping.
All right, and just so you guys know, I don't know that I'll do a chat this Tuesday because I've got a dentist appointment Monday, and my mouth is going to be pretty doggone sore, so probably won't have a chat Tuesday. Probably have to skip a week. So.
No problem.
Anyway. All
We'll be
right.
answering for you.
See you tomorrow night, Ohio. Night, guys.
Alrighty.
Bye, everybody. I hope y'all don't hate me now.
No, bye.
Now, how can we hate you, Mark? You're just trying to kill me with the hot pepper.
I had my priorities set. Even when I said my last line, I had to go fix another drink. I will be the first public drunk president.
No, you won't. We've had a few of those.
Reach to it.
At least I won't, not admit it.
I think I'm with Ohio on the situation. I think you have the right to be gay if you want to, but you also, if you own a business, if it's a private business, you have the right to refuse people if you want to.
Right.
If you cut
people will vote with their wallets.
That's my point. But what I'm saying is that the state should not get involved to tell you as a business owner that you don't have that right.
Oh, no, the government should not be
to a certain point, it makes sense. If I had a gay couple just to come into my pizza parlor and says, hey, we're a gay couple and we'd like to order pizza, and I tell them to get out, I personally believe that that's discrimination. I really do.
Oh, yeah, it is, but if you go that far with it...
And me personally, now I'm just going back up here. If me personally, they come to me and say, hey, we're having a wedding, can you cater our wedding? Me personally, I was like, well, hell yeah, this is what the price is going to be. I don't care. I mean, it doesn't bother me personally at all. But it's the fact that the state telling me that I can't do that is what bothers me. That's my whole point. I've got several friends who are gay and lesbian, this, that, and the other. I've got several black guys and girls and all this stuff. Right? Nothing bothers me as far as the racial crap that goes on out in the world. But it's the fact that the government comes in and tells me that I cannot discriminate because I thought for just a moment, well, what if somebody came in and says, hey, we like to sacrifice babies once a week? Where do you draw that line? Where is that line at? That's what I want to know, and I don't understand.
Well, when you talk about sacrificing babies, you're stepping over the line right there. You're infringing on somebody else's life liberty. Life and liberty. If you want to sacrifice anything, that's stepping across the line.
Well,
like I said, if you want to fuck a dead skunk, fuck a dead skunk. But if the skunk's alive, then we have a problem with that.
Well, there you go right there. Let's just say that somebody came in and says, hey, I like having sex with dogs or cats. Me personally,
well, a dog or cat, they can't. Dog or cats can't talk. You're infringing on their life and the way they live.
All right, what about a dead human being? Say I dig somebody up and I want to have sex with a dead person. Where do you draw the line? I mean, if you did draw that line today,
but we already have laws about messing with the corpse.
It's okay today to have necrophilia. We passed that law. 10 years from now, they may say, hey, not only can we have sex with dead people, now we want to sit there and have sex with mummies that's been dead 10,000 years ago. they keep encroaching upon liberties. They always find a reason to explain it away, is what I'm saying. It'll always make sense once it's explained. But the people that have beliefs cannot defend what they personally believe. There has to be a line that cannot be crossed or ever crossed. And it may seem unfair, but 30, 50 years ago, this subject never would have ever been brought up. Period.
But wait a minute. Part of the reason it would have never been brought up is because it was okay to discriminate. And it's not now. But I agree with you. And I'll take it away from the gay thing. In New Jersey, okay, we're talking New Jersey fucked up laws, but that's beside the point. In New Jersey, you cannot own a restaurant or a bar and have it be a smoking restaurant or bar.
Right.
Same way here.
It is against the law. Now, if I own a business, it is my right to put a sign out that says, we are a smoking establishment. If you don't like it, get out. But the state says, oh no, people have to work in your establishment. You're exposing them to smoke. No, they don't have to work here. And one of my friends just sold their bar, well, not just, 6 years ago or 7 years ago when it passed, they sold their bar for less than it was worth because half their clientele were smokers and they lost about 45% of their business because when you're drinking and there's live music and you're dancing and people are used to smoking and they got to go outside and it's 32 degrees out, they ain't necessarily come back in. They're going to their car. They're going home where they can do what they want.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
So I, as a business owner, should have the right, but I don't. And it all, for me, it comes down to the Declaration of Independence. We were born with the Creator, whatever you believe. I believe my Creator was my parents, but that's God's point. Gave me the right to life. I'm alive. Yay. Liberty and the pursuit of happiness. Well, liberty is freedom, which also comes with responsibility, like spoiling things. But they started there with smoking because of health, and then they went to certain foods you can't buy now, and you can't buy certain sizes of drink, and you can't. They're slowly taking rights away. I mean, it has nothing to do with gay, straight, or whatever. They're just trying to control. And, oh yeah, people are thinking, oh yeah, that makes sense. I can see why they're doing that. I mean, it's all just a freaking dog and pony show. Freedom has become an illusion.
There never was a freedom. Never, ever was a freedom here. Once you were born, no matter what country you're in, you never had freedom. The United States has sat there as is most popular as being known the most disillusioned country there is. There is no freedom. Put yourself in this situation. Let's just say that you were born in a Baptist home and you were living in a Baptist town in a Baptist state.
Well, that's not so hypothetical for me.
Well, yeah, well, where's your freedom? My meat cutter was brought up to be, what do you call that? The person that didn't believe to eat meat. Not meat. He couldn't have Coca-Cola, caffeine, that type of thing. He told me how miserable it was being brought up.
Agnostic.
What was the daggum term? Not Mormon. I can't remember what it was. But anyway, he was brought up not to ever drink in his lifetime a Coca-Cola because it had caffeine in it. That was just absolutely forbidden. Okay? And you know what? That's fine. If those parents believe that and they want to raise their child to to be that way, that's fine and dandy too. But once that child reaches the age of reasoning, which I personally believe could either be 18 or 21, we can go back and argue this point right here on something on another subject. That child is now away from the parents and can sit there and say, well, I don't want to be that way no more. I want to be able to do what I want to do. And they will go out there and be able to do it. Thank God for the United States of America, where now you can be anything you want to be, fine and dandy. As long as you're not trying to kill somebody, you're not trying to infringe upon somebody else's freedom. But those freedoms are getting very, very narrowed now. That's what's scary. Is they're trying to make everything seem like everything's got to be politically correct. If you own a business and you don't want to serve Coca-Cola at your business, and somebody comes in and says, no, dude, you cannot do that. People have a right to caffeine if they want it. You've got to serve it. Where do you draw the line at here? That's the whole point I'm making. Where
With me,
is that line?
the line I have is when it harms someone.
But
other than that,
harm you. Smoking cigarettes, I smoke cigarettes, they can harm somebody. I will never sue anybody for my cancer that I'm finna die from because I smoke Swisher Sweets left and right, more than 2 packs a day.
But that's your personal choice.
That's right. But where do I have the right to sue Swisher Sweets knowing that this is going to kill me?
You don't.
But I do have that right. The government gave me that right. I can sue.
But that doesn't make it right because you chose that path.
That's right, but I have the right to sue them now. That's my point.
You were born after 19. Let's see, 20. You have to be 18. Well, back then you didn't have to be. Part of the problem is we didn't know it was addictive and cancer causing until the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, but how long ago did we not know that? Now that we do know that.
Right, when they gave you an addictive product. I'm saying, for me, I can't sue them. I've known my entire life smoking's bad. Here's my ashtray. But I've known, but you, when you started, you didn't know. Hell, when you started, doctors were, actually, you're probably not that much older than me, but back in the day, doctors used to say smoking was good for your respiratory. It helped clean everything.
Absolutely, and I had a doctor tell me that. Sure did.
So therefore, you do have the right. I don't, because I was given the knowledge growing up all my life that it was bad. And I made an informed choice to start smoking. Now, granted, I come from a family of 10 aunts, uncles, cousins, coming through my house all the time, who all smoke. So I was given the information, but I saw my betters doing it. But you have the right, but where I agree with you is somebody like me who's been informed all their life.
I like being informed of the truth, to know that this is an absolute certainty. But we all know that there is no absolute certainty out there in life because the government controls what's popular belief versus this. And I don't want to blame the government. It's not the government that does it. It's the people that we elect, people like us that we elect. They go out there and they sit there and say, okay, the tobacco company is evil. Do you know why the tobacco company is now evil? Because they didn't contribute money to the campaign contributions. So now they're going after them. That's the whole reason why it's bad for you now. Look at how many drugs are out there on the market now that will kill you or get you highly addictive, but yet they still promote them.
Because pharmaceutical companies
are big
business of putting money in the pocket.
That's right. everything that they decide to pass a law on nowadays is because of big business. That's the only
And
reason.
that's why marijuana will never be legal federally.
Well,
it's up to the states. It's up to the states to do it.
Let's look at prohibition. Look what happened during prohibition.
Oh yeah, that worked, didn't it?
Bad. That was a bad mistake by our so-called government. They knew they couldn't stop that. They knew they couldn't stop it. So they decided to reverse their decision to get off the bandwagon and start making money off of it. So it's the same thing with marijuana. They realize now, hey, we can make it illegal to grow it privately, but we can start this initiative about it being medically accepted and start making some taxes off of it. Once they start doing that, gaining a little bit of extra money and start building up that worth, now they can afford to buy or promote and secure the market on marijuana now. The government is nothing but one big-ass mafia. It's a mafia that is paid, and it's very, very lucrative. It's always been that way.
Hey, Ohio, what you just said, Chris Christie, governor of New Jersey, in a town hall meeting with a bunch of conservatives, said any state under his presidency, any state that legalizes it will be prosecuted and gone after because it is an illegal gateway drug.
Who said that?
Chris Christie, future candidate.
Oh, well, he's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. He's a Democrat. He's a Democrat hiding underneath the Republican sheet. He's a piece of shit. I don't like any of his policies, especially his gun policies. So.
Oh, neither do I.
He's a piece of shit. That's all I can say. He's a piece of shit. I don't like any of them. Republicans, Democrats, they're all the fucking same. They're all working for corporations. That's all it is.
Well, here's my thing, point blank. You know, they tried to take our guns away from us, and Hope is popular vote and a few of our congressmen that actually stood up for us. So then they went after our ammo, and they ran the price of ammo up there to where it's almost astronomical, and then when it is available, it's not available. So the government is definitely in control of the people now, but we allow this stuff to happen. There has to be a point where we have to take a stand against these so-called people that we elect. It's just common sense. Like we were sitting there joking about the ghost pepper, you know. If he sends me half that ghost pepper, well, I've got no choice but to eat the damn thing because I agreed to it. All right? But if I back out, and I back out publicly, what does that tell y'all? I'm a wiener, you know?
You're not a man of your word. You're not a man of your word, and you're a liar.
Right. And so every video that I produce from then on, privately here on YouTube, what's that going to say to y'all? You're not going to watch my channel because then I would become a liar.
Just like my dad. Here's a little story my dad told me. He lives in West Virginia. The guy running for governor in West Virginia was Tom Thomason. Now, basically, West Virginia has been a Democratic state forever. So, he's a Democrat. Now, my dad talked about never voting for a Democrat. Well, he went to the town hall meeting, and he asked this guy up front. He said, what is your stance on abortion? Because my dad's a conservative Christian. And the guy said, I am against all forms of abortion. I think it's murder. I'm against it. And my dad said, okay, sir, with that, I think you have my vote. Now, my dad voted for it. Okay? Along with that, a lot of other people voted for it. Well, he won. West Virginia House or whatever, they put a law in place It was voted upon, and it passed. Okay? Like the heartbeat bill or whatever, making it illegal for abortions and all that stuff under certain, very strict abortion law. And they ruled it was abortions were unconstitutional because everyone has a right to life. So they passed this bill. What did the governor do when it hit his desk? He vetoed it. Now, he went out and told them people that he was anti-abortion and he was pro-life. And then when they put a pro-life bill on his desk, he vetoes it. That gentleman will probably not be reelected as governor of West Virginia.
That is where I said that, and I hope they don't record this, but that's one of those people that should have been assassinated or fired right on the spot. Because that was a governor that was elected according to what he said he stood for and lied. Because an elected official is supposed to represent the majority of the people, and he failed to do that. That's what's wrong with government today.
When the constituents, when the constituents made it known what they wanted, the representatives passed a bill, and then he vetoed it.
If I told y'all right now, said I think that
he also just vetoed their constitutional carry.
Something stupidly like, hey, all frog legs from now on, for the rest of y'all's lives shall be handed to y'all free, paid by the government. That's my platform that I'm running on. And then once I get elected, no, you're not going to be totally free. We just passed this little stipulation that you shall be taxed for these free frog legs. Well, I've just basically lied. I mean, I'm putting myself out there as a liar. So if I don't do what I said that I was going to do, point blank, right there in the public, I should be impeached right then and there. But we don't do that. Why don't we do that? Oh, the people wants to do that, but it gets tied up in a political lawsuit type of thing to where nobody who's elected in the political field will actually promote or do the impeachment. Can anybody tell, and I hate to pick on Obama because Obama's not the only one. There's been several presidents lie before, but since he's our current president. But if there is a situation where a president cannot even produce a certified birth certificate, then how did he become president? That's one of the major, one of the three major requirements to be president.
I don't know. I don't know about that one. I think his birth certificate's real out of Hawaii. What I think he did was that he lied when he was in college. I don't think he was born in another country. I think when he went to college, he said he was born in another country to get foreign student aid. That's where I think he lied.
So you think he is a U.S. citizen, but lied?
Yeah, I think he's a U.S. citizen, but he used his dad's his dad's a Kenyan, so he used his dad's information probably to get he lied about being a foreign student to get foreign student aid and grants and stuff to go to college on. That's probably what he did.
Okay, well, I agree.
But either way, you look at it, he still lied. No matter if he's not a citizen or he is, he still lied. Because I've seen his name was Barry Sotomayor or whatever. That was his name in college, Barry Sotomayor, and he had a foreign student ID.
But yet his name is Barack Obama. So what name was he elected under, and what name was he sworn in under?
Barack Hussein Obama. But he went to school under Barry Sotomayor.
I mean, we know we
Barry being an Americanized version of Barack, instead of Barack, we'll go by Barry, And then Sotomayor was the name of one of his mom's second husband or something like that. I'm not sure.
Well, my whole point is I happen to personally like, and I don't know about his politics, is Arnold Schwarzenegger. I like him as an actor. He's not a very good actor, but anyway, I like him. So why can't he be president?
Well, he wasn't born here.
Well, from what we understand, neither was
He was a
Obama.
naturalized citizen.
According to a sheriff in Texas, and I can't remember his name, who actually did the full research and supplied that information to
Are you talking about? You talking about the Arizona sheriff, Sheriff Joe Arpaio?
I don't know if it's Arizona or Texas.
He's the one with the hard on for Obama, Sheriff Joe Arpaio.
One of them,
and he's a nutcase anyway.
Well, like I say, you hear all kind of things out there on the internet. I'm not a conspiracy theorist person, but when you start listening, and you really start listening, sometimes it does raise questions. Now, as far as Obama and his policies that he promised that he was going to do, has absolutely failed to do. Never even brought it back up. I think that on the grounds of that right there alone, just like if I say no more taxes on frogs, frog legs, I should be impeached within the first week. Because if a politician does not fulfill the promises, and we know that politicians don't have power, it depends on everybody else that votes those laws into effect, whether we have the right to either agree or veto that particular agreement. If I tell you that I can change the world in 60 days of my election, in the 60 days it don't happen, it's not because I didn't fight for it, it's because I got, shot down by all the opposition out there. But as long as the public knows that I was indeed fighting for it, that means a lot. Right now, Obama, in my personal opinion, has not been fighting for people's personal freedoms. And I'm not trying to pick on just him. There's been a lot of presidents out there way back during the invention of this country. We promise people stuff that we just cannot deliver. And it's a sad, sad thing to sit there and promise things you cannot do. You have to know what your bounds are. You tell people what you believe and that you're going to try to do something, but don't promise you're going to do it.
Yeah, but every American nowadays, we're all so jaded. I think we all know when they promise something that it's what they want to happen in an ideal world, but we as Americans know that, well, you're just the president, and I hate using just the president, but in Obama's case, he had Congress against him. And I'm probably more Republican than anything, but they share the blame. He couldn't do his agenda because Republicans were against him. They control Congress at part of the time. So we as Americans, we accept. I'm sorry to say.
But that's a good thing that we were against him because we didn't want his fucking agenda.
Yeah, well, hey, I wish they would have fought harder against Obamacare, but whatever. But we accept that he's going to try and do this. What will come out in the end will be some compromise that nobody's happy with. And my dad used to say, a good deal is a deal that nobody is happy with, or both parties are happy with.
Well, you know what I have a problem with is, like, earlier tonight I posted on Facebook. Now, I said, when people look back, they tend to remember the good things, and they tend to try to forget the bad things that happened in their life. When you're looking back, when you're reminiscing on things, you kind of you remember the good things. Oh my God, I had this toy and I did this when I was younger and all this stuff. but you kind of forget about the bad things. You don't want to bring those up. I said, with that being said, remember that Hillary Clinton was the first and only first lady to ever be investigated criminally.
Right.
And she's just a dirty person. She's and the first person that commented is a friend of mine that I went to school with who happens to be a lesbian. And she's like, well, she was not ever charged, and Mr. George Bush should have been charged with war crimes, blah, 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 blah. And I said, hey, I agree with you. I'm not saying I'm a Republican and I support George Bush. I agree, him and his dad both should have been hit with war crimes probably. But what I'm sick of is just because you're gay or just because you're anti-gun or just because you're this, that doesn't mean you have to support that political party and their fucking puppet that they put out there on the stage for everything that they're for. You know, I have a friend who's gay. She is very pro-gun. Very pro-gun.
I'm glad you
and
said
she
that.
She does not support Obama with everything, you know. But then there's other ones that I know, other friends and stuff, that no matter what their policy is, because they are on the left and they're liberal, they follow it and they push it down your throat. They want that is how they want. They want
what you just
and if you don't agree with them, they're not. They're supposed to be the most tolerant people on the left. You know, they're supposed to be so tolerant. But if you don't like their ideas, they are the least tolerant people.
Let's see what you just said right there, and I agree with you. You said the key word, and that should be the dirty word out there called puppet. Somebody being paid to represent an organization or control. That person no longer represents the people. They're only representing the people that are paying them. That's what's wrong. Now, I'm not going to sit there and say that the majority of the people here in the United States are totally 100% right. But that's the way that our system is set up. We elect that official according to the majority of the people that elect the official. So if we have a majority of gays, let's say 51% versus 49% who are not gay, then the 51% should win according to what our laws are. But that's not really the case, period. The 49%, let's just say and exaggerate it. Let's say that there is 60% versus 40. The 40% are the 40% that's rich, and they're the one paying the bills. They're putting that puppet in place, and they sit there and they guide the media. They bend the truth, and eventually the person that you're voting for, which I have no understanding of electoral votes anymore in my life, it kind of made sense back then, but it doesn't now, period. It should be popular vote now. We've got that ability to do it now. That's a whole nother situation for a whole nother discussion.
Yeah.
A president. Now, you know, you want to sit there and say that a governor is elected by what? Popular vote? Is he? I don't know.
Yeah, as far as I know, governor is.
A governor is elected by popular vote. Then how come the president of the United States is not elected by popular vote? But like I say, that's a whole other discussion there. Whole other discussion. I think you and I agree on a lot of things here, and we understand our issues.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't have a problem.
Obviously, you've held the Bible up several times, so you're more of a Christian than I am. I'm not really. When it comes to religion, I'm more of a deist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't put a lot of faith in Christianity per se. I understand the basic principles of it, and I agree with the basic principles of it. However, I can go into detailed things which I shall not discuss here on this channel because it's public. I don't want to get into that about religion. But let me just say this: I believe that every individual, let's just say human being, was created with equal rights. Let me just say that, and whether you're gay, white, black, Hispanic, I don't care what color, race, flavor, sexual desire you are, you have every right to exist in this world because you are created. But that does not give you, the minority or the majority, the right to sit there and tell me that I got to agree with the other people that I disagree with to the point to where it makes me become a slave. As long as I'm not, my next door neighbor, they're personally not, but if my next door neighbors were two gay guys sitting there doing their thing every night, I have no problem with it because those may be great guys. We can go out there in the backyard and have a barbecue every freaking night, drinking beers and just laughing our rear ends off. But don't sit there and force your lifestyle upon me or cause me to have to teach my children to accept you because it's now a law that I have to do. That's my personal belief. I think that's where the line has to be drawn. It doesn't mean that I disagree with the lifestyle. I don't care. They're there, I'm here. We get along. That's what's great about this community. That's what I was trying to say earlier. This community is one huge community. It's got a lot of diversity in it. And it's great that somebody who sews, somebody who cans, I guess I call myself a camper versus somebody who's an ultralight backpacker. The Stanley Adventure Camp Cook set that I think is ridiculous. They say this thing's heavy. I'm thinking it's lighter than the coffee cup that I use at home. I disagree with them. But I don't hate them. I don't go after them. It's just a difference of opinion on a particular item, but I really don't go after them and degrade them. That's what's unique about this whole community here on YouTube. We all support one another, and I think that's exactly what the government is trying to destroy. They're trying to say, "Oh, no, you can't have a difference of an opinion." Because it offends somebody. Well, I haven't offended my next door neighbors by saying, "Hey, I don't agree with your lifestyle, but I accept you." Oh no, you can't say that. You have to agree with their lifestyle. No, I don't have to. There is
right. Yeah, that's what I have the problem with. I hate being forced to agree with certain people's lifestyles. Or, I don't care. I don't care what you do. I really don't. But if I don't want to take part in it, I shouldn't have to take part in it. What kills me is like St. Patrick's Day parade. You got people saying, "Oh, I'm not going to participate because, this, they're not allowing the gays to be part of the St. Patrick's Day parade." Well, you know what? They have a gay pride parade. So does that mean that all these Irish people should get together and protest the gay pride parade because they won't let the Irish walk down there dressed like leprechauns all damn day?
Right.
Do what you do for your, it's like you don't show up dressed like a fucking Easter bunny and get pissed because they won't let you in the Christmas parade. It's St. Patrick's Day. It's not fucking Gay Pride Week. And I mean, it's not, it's like, if they have a civil rights march, don't show up there ready for fucking, shit, I can't think of another holiday where they do a parade. 4th of July, don't show up with 4th of July or Memorial Day float.
Now it's going to sound so racist. I mean, it's going to sound so racist. But I better not go into that. Let me transform this to something that maybe it won't sound so racist. Every man and woman created here on this planet are considered human beings, correct?
That's what I consider them.
I mean, man and woman. We want to separate them. We want to say we have man and then we have woman. When you go and fill out an application, on the application you have to check either you're a white male, white or black, and male and female. Or if you're Hispanic, you have to check that box. You have to separate yourself from applications. I don't understand why you have to do that.
You better get that dog out, buddy.
He just came in. Hold on.
Now, Ohio, I don't know what you think about 22 rifles, but I'm here to tell you right now that I happen to be a 22 short fan, and you might be a 22 long rifle Magnum kind of fella, and I think you're wrong for that. Now, does that make sense? No. We're still in the same 22 Magnum family. We're still within the human race. But yet, you get two gun enthusiasts who says, man, I could take a 22 short and do some amazing things with it versus the Magnum. It makes no damn bit of difference to me. It's still a damn 22 as far as I'm concerned. But yet, when you start looking at the details and get into the scientific parts and all this little paraphernalia, the laws, we can sit there and argue the two different points and have a legitimate argument. But what's the point? Does that make sense?
Well, 22 Magnum is much better than 22 short, so.
Well, see, that's where you're right.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, we can sit here and talk about the ballistics and all that and measure how far the bullet goes into the fucking watermelon and all this shit all day long. But when it comes down to it, you're still shooting. All you're doing is shooting a 22 caliber bullet out of a gun with gunpowder. That's all you're doing. It's the same bullet. It just.
What's the difference at 2 feet?
Right.
What's the difference at 2 feet? But you knew I was setting you up for that. You knew where I was going with that. It's still a 22 caliber family. We can sit there and I can talk about a 30-06 versus a 22 Magnum at 2 feet. Not much difference as far as the damage, as far as it penetrating, but it could be some argument there. But we can sit there and say, hey, the diameter of the hole is going to be different, this, that, and the other. We can sit there and talk about 30-30 calibers. We can talk about the lead tips versus the silver tips and the whole 9 yards. A damn bullet's a bullet. It's in the same category, but they do have different ranges and different destructive properties.
Yeah, and they're designed to do the same. They're designed to do the same thing: penetrate and kill.
Exactly.
That's what they're.
This is how technically defined our government has got with our laws and how diversified everything is. The thing is that I could take a 22 short and kill somebody just as dead as you can with a 50 caliber in a 2 foot span. I can kill them dead. You can kill them dead. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
There really is no difference when it comes down to the same bottom line. What, from beginning to end, we're in the same thing, but we're going to sit there and argue over religion between the two spots. And that's where our government needs to stop. We need to stop that. We need to start getting people elected that understand this that says, hey, you know, if two men want to get married, let them get married. They're not hurting nobody. They sure as hell ain't producing.
That's the way I look at it. It ain't none of my damn business. So why should it be anybody else's? You know, that's the way I look at it.
They're not producing any unwanted children. The same thing with lesbians, you know. And if they want to adopt a child, God be it for me to sit there and say, well, that child might now be traumatized, and that boy child may be turned toward being gay. But that child was an unwanted child to begin with, being raised by the state. He now has a loving family, you know, that's providing for his ass that I don't have to pay for. So therefore, do it. I don't care. I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm inhumane, because I'm not. I want every child to have a loving family. So I don't have any personal preferences against gays and lesbians, black and white, Hispanics, and this, that, and the other. There was a cool old-fashioned cruelty joke that I played on my ex-mother-in-law way back in the day. I told her one day, said, I'm gonna marry. This is my ex-mother-in-law now. I said, I'm gonna come home and I'm gonna be married to a German girl. She says, no, you're not. I said, why? She said, because she's not American. I said, but she's white. She said, no, she's not. I said, how can you prove to me that this German girl's not white? You know, and it got into a heated debate. I said, what about me marrying an Asian woman? Oh, no, she's not white either. I said, how can you prove that? She's got slanted eyes. I said, but what about the German girl? She's blonde-haired, blue eyes. How can you tell the difference? You get to that little fine line right there, and they just want to sit there and go with their religious gut. And it's so wrong. I'm not prejudiced at all. Period. Point blank. My point was that I just don't ever want the government telling me that I've got to be or not got to be. That's my only point.
All right.
If that ever made sense.
Yep, like I said, we don't need laws. We don't need those laws. Those are human laws of basic common sense. If I go to a place that doesn't want to serve me, then I won't give them my money no more. Simple as that.
Right. And you don't protest them. You may tell your friends not to go there, but you're not going to the newspapers and making a deal out of it, is what I'm saying. But the people with the pizza place, from what I understand, were receiving death threats.
Yeah, because because the left liberals are so tolerant.
But they're not.
It's like man.
It's like Ohio.
It's like
Ohio Wolverine. I am hereby going on public video that I am going to kill you tomorrow night. Now, how do you feel about that? Being that I said that here on public, whatever this thing's called, YouTube, you should have the right to be able to say, hey, take the video, go to the police department and say, here it is, he just said it right here. Should I not be prosecuted for that? Should they not come after me for that? You know why they won't? Because you're not the president of the United States. If I said that same thing, I'm going to kill the president tomorrow night.
Yep.
Secret Service is going to be over here the next damn day. This individual, these restaurant owners, were being prosecuted and given death threats, and no single solitary police officer or nobody investigated that threat.
Well, it's just like you get on Facebook or something like that, and I'm a big gun guy. And you get these people, the moms demand action in the every town. You get these anti-gunners, and they'll get on your page or whatever, and they'll make threats like, you'll see something, you'll see a story about a young kid that, got shot or something like that, and they want to blame the gun, and then you might post something like, it's a damn shame such a loss of life at a young age. Too bad he wasn't taught better or something like, something, because it wasn't the gun's fault. It was, it's not the gun. That's an inanimate object. But the first thing an anti-gunner will do is like, well, I hope your kid finds your gun and blows his head off, and you'll see how they feel. Now, why would you wish that on somebody? That's not being very tolerant.
But here's how stupid the media gets sometimes and the way we think. I'm holding a little throwing knife that I won in a contest, and I meet you in person, and I throw this knife at you, and I stab you in the shoulder. Now, at the same time, you got a 50 caliber machine gun pointed at me, and you pull the trigger for that half an instant, and you blow my head off. Well, you survive, but I die. Who are they going to go after? Not me, even though I'm the one that threatened your life to begin with. It's the fact that you had the more destructive weapon. That's who the media is going to focus on and say, oh, it's so unfair, they were outmatched.
Yeah.
What? You know, it doesn't
Right.
matter. If I sit there and I put a little tiny, tiny pill of something that will cause you to die in a year's time versus, you know, you putting a gun in my head and pulling the trigger. It's perspective, and things are blown out of proportion. We don't need to focus on little things like that. It's stupid. That's what's happening to our world today. We are giving the minority situation, the minority people, more power than we ever have ever before. And when they start taking a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more, eventually we're going to find out that we cannot even go out in public and say, well, praise the Lord. Oh, you can't say that. You're going to prison. You know, just for giving out praise to the man that created us. We cannot give him praise anymore. There is no more line anymore. They're trying to erase that line. That's the only point I'm trying to make. And by the way, I don't ever want to meet you because I think you got guns out there that's a lot bigger than my little knife. Well, let me ask y'all this right here right quick. I don't know how well.
37.
This is a neck knife that I got from Aircord USA. It's well used. He got a video on it. I knew what I was getting when I bought it. He's baton with this thing. This is a BK&T K-bar neck knife.
So that's a Becker, made by Tom Becker.
Cool. And he had it up for sale. I gave him a quote. I got online on eBay. Saw them around for like $35 to $38 brand new. But you know, on eBay or Amazon, you got to pay that extra $10 worth of shipping, included in the price, even though it says free shipping. So I figured, you know, 25 bucks. So I offered him $25 and got it for free shipping. So I think I came out pretty decent with this thing. I use it and I sharpen it up, and this little dude here is nice. Actually,
I don't know a whole lot about the knives, man. I got what I got. You know, that's.
I don't either. But
I bought a K-bar. I bought a U.S. Marine K-bar fighting knife 25 years ago, and I still have that damn thing, and I use it all the time.
I bought an M9, an M9, I think it was. Yeah, M9, I think, a bayonet.
Like for the M16,
yeah, but
bayonet.
That's right, and it had the what did you call that plastic sheath thing there? Whatever the thing's called.
Yeah.
Had a nice plastic sheath. It had a magnesium and fire striker combo, and it had a knife sharpener on the back of it, the whole 9 yards. But it was a bayonet end on it, where you stuck it on the end of the M16. And I took it camping with me. I took it hunting with me. I loved the knife because it held an edge so well. But I did not like the fact that all that extra weight on a thing that you stuck on the end of your rifle that I did not have a need for was there. But I love the knife. And that was the only, I'm going to say this, the only true bushcraft type of knife that I ever owned that I actually loved. And I was so impressed with it. But when I sold everything I had and decided to drive a truck for a living there for like 8.5 years, I kind of miss the thing now. And this is the only knife since I got this one that holds an edge real well. I mean, I've used this thing here for a lot of stuff. in the short time I had it for, because I just thought that's good quality steel there.
You know, for a cheaper knife, I'm telling you, I don't know. Skywarp knows a lot about knives, but I like those Moras, man. The Mora Companion. I got the Mora Companion. I got the Mora Fur, and then I just won that Mora Bushcraft from like Volusia. So for what they cost, you're getting a pretty good knife, I think.
Yeah, for $12. But that's a good knife.
My wife just won one from Scramble O here a few months ago, and I personally have not had the privilege to play with it because she won't let me play with her knife. Nor her survival can take.
How dare she?
Absolutely, that's just so rude.
Well, don't let her play with a Whomper Chomper.
Oh no, she cannot touch the Whopper Chopper now. That's my frog makes contact.
She'll cut it off with your Mora.
Are you gonna get her? Is she gonna make a decision? Are you gonna get her a pistol?
She has still not made her mind up. I want to get her a snub nose 38 special. What I want her to have, but she don't know what she wants.
Well, you remember, as soon as you find out, you have to let me know.
Well, now you got to understand, we're not gun experts. I personally like the German Luger, and that thing costs too much money to get the authentic deal. So,
yeah.
Call the fat man. Call the fat man.
The fat man ain't gonna release that one. I saw his video and started.
Oh no. No, you got one of those. That's one of the ones you never let go of. Those you don't sell those.
No. The only time you get one of those is when a person dies and you break into the house after the death and you steal it. That's the only way you're gonna get one.
Yeah. Or some crackhead had one for some reason somehow, and he wants some drug money.
Yeah, because he needed money and somebody died and he broke into stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I bet he ain't got no German Luger.
I bet he had a Susie.
Well, you at who? Susie. Who's talking about a Susie? My wife calls him a Susie.
No, I said
Zuzi. I call them Zuzis. What? We're not gun people. We don't know. I used to call them Uzis. U-Z-I. Apostrophe S.
Yeah, an Uzi. Uzi is the Uzi carbine is what the Israelis used to carry.
That was back when I played the game called Top Secret, just like Dungeons and Dragons. But you know, that's way before anybody else's time, I'm sure.
I mean, for Ohio, you should get some more good knives. They're pretty good knives. I mean, there's a lot of Spydercos. There's a lot of different knives in the world.
Well, I got 2 Kershaws and my Moras and my K-Bar. I got a couple Bobo stuff. You know, I got a full tang just junk like Amazon knife, hunting camping knife that come with the fire starter and all that. That's a great knife to beat up. You know, take it out if I'm camping and stuff.
I'll show you what I beat up with. This is my Buck Bantam. This thing is so bad to the bone. Oh,
but
yeah.
you know, I got the Bad Blood folder. I got one of those. Couple Smith & Wesson knives. I know they're not as good as they used to be. Smith & Wesson used to make a good knife back.
You're right. I got the limited edition 2007, and it's a decent knife. However, the sheath absolutely sucks.
Yeah, well, I have one of the original SWAT knives when they first came out, and that damn thing cost me about $80 when it first came out. And that thing
I got
sharp
one too.
as hell, and it kept an edge. I lost it in a soccer field.
I broke the tip.
And my wife said, well, you want to go look for it? I said, well, it's gone. I said, either somebody found them a nice knife or somebody's replacing some lawnmower blades right now because there was a big, heavy knife back then.
I heard a rumor like Winchester and the rest of them that when they go and they have knives made that they sell out to the cheapest knife manufacturer there is, or whoever pays the highest bid or whatever. So when they come out with
just
stuff,
like
you know what you're gonna get.
I have Sheffields. I gave a Sheffield away on here one time. I gave a Sheffield away, and I paid $5 for it. Walmart had them. They had like all kinds of Sheffield knives for $5, and in my video I said, it's made in China, blah blah blah, and fucking people jumped in there and started crawling on my ass, calling me an ass hat and a fucking ass clown. These are made in England. They're not made in China. And I'm like, listen, it says right on the fucking knife, China, made in China, right on the damn knife. I said, these aren't original Sheffield knives from the Sheffield factory in London or in England. I said, these are Chinese knives with the Sheffield name slapped on them to sell specifically at Walmart. You're not going to find them anywhere else but Walmart. And that's why they're $5. Remington used to make a pretty good knife too.
I actually own a Remington.
My dad's got an awesome knife, and it was made in Germany. And all I remember it says surgical steel made in Germany. And I can't remember something Stag.
Sandbar Stag.
Is that what it is? Made in Germany? Mm-hmm. He bought that knife in he paid like $40 for it in like 1965.
Oh, wow.
It's still fucking, it's, dirty knife and been used for gutting multiple deers and squirrels and rabbits, but it's still sharp as hell.
Yeah, those back then Imperial knives. Any type of knife that's from that age, it's good.
I didn't do it like that.
I mean, anyone owns one of these.
Hold on, I can't see. What is that? A Swiss Army knife.
Believe it or not, here's 1, 2, big one, and then there you go. That's all. And yes, I carry the big one.
Oh, the big one looks like a Terminator knife.
This is the Swiss Champ. It's got a magnifying glass, 2 blades, a file, a fishing. Wait, I can get it without fingernails.
Fish scaler.
Yeah, it's a fish scaler. Okay, there we go. There's a fish scaler. I think I just cut myself. Ow.
That's a good knife if it did.
Well, believe it or not, it's a 0 tolerance.
That's a GT, ain't it?
Where's Tommy at? Is he still here?
Yeah, I'm still hanging around. I'm just listening to y'all.
Shit, you're still alive, man. We're still live.
Yep.
Hey, Tommy.
Yes, sir.
Are you looking at the video now?
Which one?
Mine. Right here on the cam. A chat.
Oh, there's a Mora.
I've got my wife's Mora. Shit, what the hell is it? Mora. And it's kind of tarnished. Man, that thing's tarnished real bad, babe. We got to polish that thing up. But anyway, I want to do a size comparison. Come here, babe. Hold this right here. Hold your hand out. There you go.
Uh-oh.
Hold it in front of the camera. I can't see myself on the camera here. Hold it up. There you go. Right there. Just like that right there. Hold it right there. Now, what do I do with it? What do I do with it? I just had it in my hand. There it is.
Here
we go, Tommy. Let's compare it to the Uncle Redneck Whopper Chopper. Now who gonna win?
I think the Whopper Chomper will win.
Yeah, but
No, by the time you throw your arm back to swing that Whopper Chopper, she's already stabbed you 3 times with the Mora.
Ah, shut up. That's like don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Hang on, I gotta go grab a drink.
Hey, that's a good idea. That dude is. Why is that thing so?
I don't know.
Hello,
Hey,
people.
the Moors are not stainless steel. Are they? What's going on with this thing? This thing is like covered in gook. What is this? Carbon steel, made in Sweden. I never looked at that.
Oh yeah.
Who owns a Mora?
I got more.
More is owned by Frost. Frost Cutlery.
Yeah, but most of Frost Cutlery is crap.
This thing says Mora, K-N-I-V, and then it shows a blade after it. It says made in Sweden, carbon steel. The blade, when I pulled it out the sheath just then, had some gunk all over it. I wiped it off with my fingers, and it felt like, I don't know how to describe, cornbread pieces or something. I don't know how to describe that. So a carbon steel, I need to keep oil on it or not?
Yes, you have to keep oil on if it's carbon steel.
Yeah.
So in other words, I could take a piece of flint and be able to strike this and make a spark.
Not on that one.
Not on this one.
Well, you have to grind that back edge off a little bit flatter.
Well,
it's kind of round. It's kind of round
yeah,
right there.
I agree because I feel it right now. It's not like a 90-degree deal.
Right.
But in theory, if once I do that, I should be able to get sparks off of it, right?
Right.
All right.
Okay.
Now, a stainless steel knife, you would not be able to strike with a piece of flint to spark it, right?
No, you can spark with stainless steel.
Yeah, any kind of steel.
All right, people, I'm gonna kill the last
You're telling me it's 440 or not 440?
Okay. Tommy's killing the live feed, y'all. I think we're the only ones on it anyway watching.
Hi, everybody.
Is he ready to go to bed?